Alright. Good evening, everybody. Hope you had a happy Sunday. Today, we're going to be building a very big, high-grade GUNPLA kit. Yep. Kind of entertained the idea of doing it since yesterday, but I figured, yeah, why not? Let's do it. We're going to be building the 1 to 1/44 scale high-grade Nightingale, a Neo-Xeon unit. Featured in an alternative telling of Char's counterattack. You know, this box, it's like the size of a Lego box, which is funny because I haven't built a Lego in years. And as far as I can estimate, this will at least take 4 hours. Worst case scenario, 12 hours. But it is a straight build. It's just going to have large pieces. I don't think it'll have anything too complicated. I haven't seen any reviews, and I have yet to open up the box. But we're going to review the instructions beforehand. We're going to lay out the runners, and then afterwards we're going to work on the straight build. Yeah, alright, let's start. I'm going to start by opening up the box. So the way this is going to work. I'm going to have the camera eventually face downward onto the table. It's going to be like that for most of the stream. But for this beginning part, we're going to open up the box. You're going to see this view over here. I'm going to lay out the runners on the bed, just across here. We're going to briefly look at the instructions together, and then we're going to start building this thing. Hopefully the audio is okay picking me up from there. Let's see. Alright, unsealing the box. It's actually quite secure. Woo! That's a big one. Holy fuck. Look at the size. This one runner. It's one giant plastic piece. This is like the size of like a children's shin pad. Or like it's the size of a fucking shoulder pad. Wow. That's its butt, by the way. This is the butt of the Nightingale. Wow. Look at this shit. Alright, what do we... They even had the box like segmented on the inside so that everything wouldn't flail around. It's crazy. Alright, that's all the pieces. Now typically what I do is when I'm clipping everything out, I'll put the nubs into one of the boxes. But this box is just way too big to like sit in my lap, so I have the Ifrit Gundam box here. I think I'm just going to use this to handle debris control. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's 11 plastic bags. And I think there's a total of 19 runners. Okay, we're gonna briefly look through the instructions a bit to know what kind of hell we're putting ourselves through. It's a picture, a clear picture, not an artist rendition of what we're expecting to make. It's made of very big, bulky armor pieces, has some boosters. Oosh. Wow. Alright, everything looks pretty standard. It's got a, let's see, it's got a, okay, it has some legs with some big boosters attached to it. Very large feet. It's got some large feet attached to it. I guess the pictures are pretty big too. I'm guessing this thing won't have much in the way of articulation. Wow. Tail skirt looks like... Yeah. You know, a lot of these... Like, this has a lot of pages, but, like, the images are scaled to the piece. Like, this one page here just has 2 steps on it. Oh, and color spread. Okay. Tells you about all the different features that the unit has. That's a lot of pages. Oh man. Thank God I'm only straight building this, because I'd hate to do a paint job. Especially not on stream, that would be a pain in the ass. Also, just a reminder, we are taking song requests now. So, if you're into song requests, yeah, Nightbot does support that, !SR, followed by your URL or SoundCloud link. Okay, I'm taking a brief look at the hell I'm walking into, and, to prepare myself for the long haul, I got multiple items ready for my own consumption. I got a bag of Cheetos, some half cup of half melted Dairy Queen, a fresh cup of apple juice, and freshly mixed iced tea. So at the very least, I'll be taking multiple bathroom breaks. Otherwise, I really do want to get this kit done in one go. Wow. Yeah, I received this kit back in, I think it was for Christmas. I got it as a gift from my sister. Well, her sister and her boyfriend. They typically give me the gift together. It was a very nice gift. I just haven't gotten around to making it yet. You know, typical syndrome of people in this hobby. You get a new kit, you add it to the pile, right? Fortunately, my pile this year is only 2 kits. And typically if you say a high grade and a master grade, oh, that pile's not so bad, but this is like the biggest high grade that I've ever had. You know, it's not like it's a Neo Zeong or one of those Hathaway sort of units. This is very big. This is a very big unit. Actually, does this indicate the estimated dimensions? Hold on. No. And if it did, I can't immediately tell because of all the Japanese text. Okay, song request is clearly, repeating songs early. Is it just skipping a large volume of my... What the hell? Nope, it's just scrambled weird. Okay, that's... Alright. I'll start cutting out all the runners from the bags, I guess. Oh boy. It's a lot of stuff. Where'd my scissors go? There it is. Wow. We got the stickers here. You know, for a unit that is so big, it doesn't have a very big sticker sheet. I guess that's a good thing, considering I'd hate if there was like a proportionate amount of stickers on this thing. Jeez. And then this appears to be booster pack followed by thrusters. Oh, got some more stickers here. Reflective, very reflective stickers. Appears to be the undercarriage of the... Oh, wait, no. I can't tell what this is. Thrusters? Oh, I get it. It's like the wing pack, I think. Such comically large pieces here. Hey, look at this! Look at this thing. It's like it uses like a forearm guard or something. Like, wow. still trying to tell myself not to be intimidated by this. It's just big pieces. That's all I have to worry about, is just big pieces. Alright, I'm going to cut everything out of the plastic bags. Just gotta sort them out now. H, J, beam sabers. L1, L2. It's a C part, a B part, B, C, beam tomahawk, F, wow, look at that. That right there, that's a gun. Well, it's a very, very big gun. What the hell's the letter on this? Oh, this is an I part. H, I. M1 and M2. D. A1. And then these are K parts. Right. Alright, just sorting these, there's more of them than usual. I have more to think about. A2? Where's A1? F, H, where'd G go? These are the G parts. G parts. These are M parts. K, L, M, J, I, H, beam sabers. Alright, chat. That is what we have to work with. That is a lot of stuff. Wow. Man. You know, 12 hours seems a little more realistic now. It's a good thing I have the whole day off. But you know, I've had a pretty, I haven't been managing my health very well. You know, since our last stream, I've had 2 naps. Not like real sleep or anything. I stayed up until like 1:30, and then I took a nap until like 7 a.m. Yeah, I didn't like do any night prep or anything. My breath probably stinks. And then I air fried myself some chicken strips and had another nap from 2 to like 5. I'm doing pretty bad. And then I went out for ice cream. I went out for fucking ice cream. But I got a lot of stuff ready, you know. I got like 2 drinks, ice cream, I got Cheetos, all of which I can eat freely once the camera starts facing my table. Oh, man. Yeah, that's gonna be... this is gonna be a thing. Yeah. Also, this is all a very experimental setup here, so I'm gonna face the camera down now. So I'm not gonna keep the microphone here. Hopefully the audio is still bearable, because it is to my left now. I hope that is manageable for everybody. If there are any audio issues or issues with the song requests, or if Nightbot, my newly installed Nightbot, bans you unfairly, just let me know. I am still on Discord. Yeah. Hopefully that all pans out. Otherwise, I'm worried about my desk space. Normally this would be enough space, but this kit's bigger. The kit's bigger than average. So I might need more space. I might have to start moving tools out of the way or something. So I guess maybe I should just pull out everything that I need ahead of time. Let's see, we got our nippers, we got the file, scalpel in case we need it. I don't think we need anything else. Maybe a second pair of nippers in worse quality in case we got to brute force our way through anything. And I'm not going to do any panel lining, so I'm not going to use the Gundam marker. Oh, jeez. Yeah. If I just pack those away, I should minimize the space that I'm using. I don't need the scissors anymore. Oh, yeah. Just keep the tools all on the side there. Maybe I can, so long as I'm not clicking on anything, I think I can tuck my mouse away. That should be fine. Hoping for the best here. This is gonna be a long one. So at this part, goodbye to the face cam. We're going to be stuck in this position for a while. I'll take a drink first. Alright, let's review the instructions again. So the instructions have us start off with the legs. It's going to be having us do the same instructions for each leg? It can't be. Yeah. Okay, hold on, it has the 2 times multiplier here in the corner. I think that's for feet. But then the joint at the top here is asymmetrical. It is the problem with instructions in Japanese. I think it's just asking me to do like the shin up to the knee. So I guess this part is being done twice. And then this part is being unique. Okay, so I'm building the shins. Okay, I'm making a pair of the shins, and then the thighs are unique because these look like ball joints. I think they're ball joints. Alright. Let's start by, what parts do we need? We need K13 and K10. We have 2 of these runners, which is typical. If you have symmetrical limbs, you want 2 runners for everything. And then, so for this, we need K13 and K10. That's K13 there. That's its shin. That's its shin. That's pretty big. And we are lazy straight builders. We're not doing double clip or nothing. We will saw off nubs as we need, though. K13, K10. And we're gonna get second one of those. K13, K10. You know, I still haven't done my Warframe dailies today, so I have that to look forward to at whatever time I finish this. It's the weekly reset today. Right. K13, K10. Maybe I should keep the instructions on the side here. Nub control. Alright. Don't think I need the gloves just yet. You know, if my hands start hurting, I'll bring out the gloves. So this first instruction is actually pretty simple. I'm just putting, is there a proper face? No, there's not. And doesn't look like there's any issue with the cutting. This is all like internal parts. I think that's good. It's flush with the peg. It doesn't look like it's all the way in. That concerns me. Let's try it on the other side. Nope, actually it turned out exactly the same. Alright. We got those 2 parts there. Up next we want to clip out M11, M10, M11, and M12. That would be from these runners here. They have like booster parts as well as the joint parts that we're looking for. We're going to clip out M10, M11, M12. And these parts are all wrinkly because the idea is that this would be like a cloth covering over the joints of the mobile armor. That's what this is classified as. $10, $11. Alright, that's the first pair. Keep those in the corner. And we'll do that again. Alright, parts clipped. Instructions state these wrap around. Bring the drawer here. These wrap around each of the previous parts. Okay. We got that. And this is MO. This is. This is M11. This is M12. And then we line this part at the bottom here. Lower joint lines up with the top hole. Secure. And that upside down. Now I gotta line up the holes here. Nope. It fell off. Alright, wow. So you can already see here we got the makings of a leg. It just got really big fucking shins. That is the thigh. You can see here that this is already a joint, so this can bend. And then this top section here, it doesn't swivel. Alright, we gotta do that on the other side though. So, we got a second shin, and then it's still fresh in my mind. Put this piece here. Repeated instructions are both a blessing and a curse. Because it is more manual work for yourself. But then you can memorize things along the way. Right, snapped forward. And now we have two legs. Two leg parts. Alright, next we have to clip out. Okay, I think this is unique now. No, let me just review this. Okay, so this is still the duplicate instructions. Okay, all of part 1 is duplicate instructions. The only difference is I rotate the thigh joint connecting to the hip and rotate it 180 degrees. It's just stated later in the instructions. So, got these. And then I clip out K9, 11, and 12. First pair. We got K9. Maybe I should aim the camera a little more. That's probably better. That's K9. K9, K11, K12. Alright. Crazy, noisy, bizarre town. Alright, that's one. First pair. On the left. You know, something that I entertained while, an idea that I entertained while planning for this stream was going over the history of this kit. But I didn't actually watch, well, I have watched the movie associated with this kit, Char's Counterattack, but this kit follows an alternate telling. I don't think it's necessarily an AU of Char's Counterattack, and that material I have not engaged in. The idea is that the rival, the final boss, fights the protagonist, and they're in their giant robots. But in this alternative telling, they're using different giant robots. In the movie, Amuro Ray pilots the new Gundam, and Char Aznable, leader of Neo Zeon, is piloting the Sazabi. But in the alternative telling, Amuro is piloting the High New Gundam, and Char is piloting this, the Nightingale. So rather than Yeah, the Sazabi is more of a humanoid sort of appearance, but the Nightingale, I believe it's classified as a mobile armor, and it's a lot bulkier. You know, it's not restraining itself to a humanoid form. In exchange for heavier firepower, although probably less mobility. But in the case of space warfare, having a larger unit does not limit one's mobility as much simply because you're in space. You're simply able to throw on a ton of thrusters. Although they are battling close to Earth's atmosphere because they are crashing a giant object into the surface of the Earth, so I mean, I guess they were far enough away. Alright, we have the parts that we need. You know, I don't think the contrast is very good for the video when I put it on this mat. It's, you know, just generally safer that way. Like, I'm only using the box to contain any potential nubs that fly out when I'm cutting open this thing. Okay, so first we do, 9, 12, 11, all together. There's no this way up for this. You can do it in any way. Right. I did have people getting blocked yesterday by Nightbot, you know, totally by mistake. So if you think that you've been muted, I guess, by mistake, you know, just hit me up, let me know. Yep. Right. I think I got it. Alright, there we go. We got a... Yeah, it's either a ball joint or it's a really big peg. Like that's just a tube in there. That's a cylinder. I think it's just a really big peg, like peg joint. But then it also supports 90 degrees of movement. It supports 90 degrees of movement, and then, I mean, on paper, it's 360 degrees of tilt on this axis. Don't gotta worry about that, though. And then the instructions say to just slot it into this peg here. That's it. Alright. Not sure if we hold it up. Right, we got a joint connected to the... You know, given... Is this a knee? This is the knee, and then this is the thigh. So I guess it's a peg joint connected to the thigh. Make another one of these. Yeah, okay, we got another one, and it doesn't matter about if this is the left or the right leg, because we can rotate this freely. Now we have 2 legs. No, connect to the ball sack at some point. Right. Well, next we're throwing some armor on this. G14, G15, G18. Oh, it's red! Look at that Nightingale red. Standard Gundam red, I guess. There are, you know, precision color codes associated with all of these model kits in the manufacturing process, and they do document them in the instructions so that if you want to paint these, you can replicate the paint yourself. I am oblivious to that, though. G14, G15, G18. Alright. Ooh, these are big, too. Wow. You know, something that I entertained doing. Let me just... I still own a kazoo. And I could do, I don't know, song requests with a kazoo. I don't know. Okay, G14. This is probably the point where I have to worry about nub marks, but I'd be here for so long. Okay, okay. We need the box now. Wasn't clean. Alright, that should be non-disruptive. That, some people would insist you sandpaper that instead. I am not that patient. I do straight builds, I don't do customization. Not much of it anyways. I'll do kit dashes. I'll mix and match parts provided. I'll throw a different weapon on a different kit. I won't do paint jobs or anything though. I won't do resin parts, I won't do 3D printing. Alright, we gotta file that one down too. Fuck. The thing is, I did purchase sandpaper, but I don't think it's the correct coarseness. To file down nubs that I'm looking at. Let's see. Like, you would use this, when you're concerned about, critical components, I guess. Ones that were connecting other pieces. When you need a clear seam line or something like that. Alright. That was G14 and G15. I'll fuck up G18. What did I do? Alright, still needs some cleanup. Because it technically means I am following the double clipping standard that Bandai Namco wants you to subscribe to. The idea being that you don't cut off a part in one go, you do it in two. One close, and then one final, precision. Close enough. Alright, here's the first pair. 14, 15, 18. And I have to do that a second time. So, just clipped off all those parts in one go. We're going to do, I guess, nub correction now. You know, the thing about the song that just played is that that song is probably the best part of that anime. Yeah. It just kind of ended up flopping after the first episode, I think. Purely from, like, an animation perspective. It was only really consistent in the first episode. I was fine with the writing and the power system. Love me, say that you love me. Okay, this one might need the sandpaper. I won't use the sandpaper, he said. I don't care about the details, he said. Straight build, he said. And look at me. Alright, we got those parts cut out, and this is almost the conclusion of part 1 of... How many parts is this instruction manual segmented into? 17. How long have we been going for? It's been 55 minutes. Well, I did gap, and I did setup for at least half an hour. So that ain't too bad. But it's also suggesting I'm going to be doing this for... half an hour times 17 is 8 hours. We'll see how bad it gets. We'll see how bad it gets. I'm not doing anything. Oh, right. I have refreshments. Now it's chocolate ice cream. Ugh. Here's hoping I don't crave dinner. In all honesty, actually, I haven't had much in the way of cravings for food in, recently. More often than not, I'll crave a drink of some sort, like a sugary drink. That's not good. I will eat because I'm an adult and I know that I need to eat. But I don't desire the food. So either I've gotten sick of all the food that I consume, or I have digressed to an infantile, desserts-only sort of state. Like some blubbering idiot. Alright, and G15. Okay. It's alright, it didn't go all the way. Oh, that's for the forward. Alright, take a look at that. They got some armor on that leg. Gotta keep those thighs clothed, if you know what I mean. And then afterwards, it has knee armor. And then that just slots here with 2 pegs. Not 2 pocks, 2 pegs. Hey, Absol! You made Char Zaku. Yeah, Char has... I think there are quite a few variations of the Char Zaku, yeah. I still haven't made... I've only ever made one Zaku. That would be the Psycho Zaku, which is also a red Zaku. But it's got all of these attachments stuck to it, so it's got like a really big backpack. But you also can't take it off, so it's back heavy, and you have to keep it like permanently on a stand. Yeah. I think I may have shown it on stream yesterday. Although my setup right now, it's my keyboard's on one side, my mouse is on the other. I can't really show it off right now, but yeah, cool that we have other builders in chat. any part of the Gunpla adjacent fandom that you're into. Which one am I building right now? I am building the high-grade Nightingale. It comes in this gigantic box. I'm going to show the cover of the instructions again. That is the Nightingale, and it comes in a box like 4 times the size of your high-grade, your average high-grade. Just for context, let me get this part. Look, this is one piece. This is one runner, one piece. It's the size of my hand. You could use it as a shin pad for a toddler. This is its back skirt. It has a huge ass. It's just that big of a kit. I estimated I would be here for a minimum of 4 hours based on the average high-grade kit. But considering I'm not even done the legs after half an hour, I might be here for 8 hours. Crazy stuff, yeah. Whew. Gigantic. And these? I think these are for the feet, or they're like shoulder pads. Yeah. This thing. This is almost a foot long. That's a shield. Is Master Grade above High Grade? Yes, Master Grade is above High Grade. Master Grade scaling is 1 to 100 scale. High Grades are 1 to 144th scale. But funny enough, this thing is going to be bigger than probably most Master Grades, simply because that's how the kit is designed. And funny enough, it's not like this. I know there are some bigger kits. There's like the Dendrobium, there's the Neo Zeon, but this is pretty big. I've never had a kit this big before. Yeah. Massive. Or at least I'm anticipating that it will be massive. I'm sure somewhere in the instructions there's like a measuring of how big this thing is supposed to be, but I can't parse enough of the Japanese to tell what is the length, width, and height of it. Alright. Let's put the rest of this armor on. Okay. Skirts on. It's not a skirt, it's a thigh armor. Had that upside down. Snap on, that's good. And then finally we got the knee. Oh yeah. Alright, there we go. We got the thighs and the knees of the unit. And it's funny because usually we spend a long time on the legs. Yeah, this is a great hobby. Yeah, I don't do them too often. Maybe I only do like 2, somewhere between 1 and 3 kits a year. But, you know, I've had my collection for about a decade, so it's gotten pretty big. Yeah, very nice hobby. And, you know, there are, I guess, more normie facing equivalents of it. Like, it's hobby model building. You know, I guess other people would make, like, Star Wars stuff or battleships, or World War II dioramas. Warhammer. I think Warhammer falls under this category. Yeah. Very diversified, and it's a very good hobby, I think. Yeah. Alright, what other parts? G17, okay. Alright. G17. That right there is covering the foot, I believe. Got a warning on the instructions about not cutting this wrong. We'll heed that warning. Also a reminder, chat, we do got that new Nightbot in, so you can do song requests if you like. Yeah, that reminder was pretty justified yesterday because we had figured out that I had to disable a lot of the filters for Nightbot because it nuked PJ. So, you know, until we totally sort out everything, like to see if there are any other wrinkles that need to be ironed in that regard. Alright. And nubs. My hands. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a long one. Ideally, you know, I envisioned the stream doesn't end until I finish building the high-grade Nightingale. That's gonna be a really long stream, though. I don't think I've streamed for longer than 12 hours before. And I say that because today I was arranging a new little YouTube channel. Yeah, I decided to set up a new YouTube channel specifically for archiving my Twitch VODs. Make sure to stand every now and then. Considering I don't even have a proper 8 hours of sleep right now, maybe I will consider that. Alright, what do we got here? Yep. The instructions say we're clipping this. Okay. We're connecting this. We're just gonna... What is it? The hell? Do I just brute force this? Okay, we just brute force that. And with that, we have the sort of armor that you would usually have going over the foot of the unit. Yeah, that's great. You know, I have noticed we have a few of the regulars lurking here, and I welcome all of you. Thank you for joining me on this precarious and very meticulous adventure. Yeah, I haven't shared the YouTube channel yet. If you do feel like searching it up, though, I don't have anything on it yet. It's just T-Man Bagged 2. I did make a post linking it on my original channel, T-Man Bagged. I don't have it linked on Twitch yet. If you feel like preemptively subscribing, yeah, sure. That'll be good. I spent the earlier part of today migrating all of my previous VODs, because I did used to put them on my main channel, but I had them like unlisted, because there's some weird YouTube algorithm shit about focusing on a specific form of content, whether it be long-form content, short-form content, or... Oh, yeah, Ullman just linked it. Thank you. Yeah, that looks like it. Yeah. There's nothing on it right now, but I did finish moving all of my archives to it, except, here's the one thing, for whatever reason, YouTube won't let me download my original, like, PNG, my first PNG stream, which is regrettable. I don't know why. It let me download everything else, even the things that's longer than it, even the things with copyright strikes on it. Just not my first video. It just doesn't let me. I don't understand why. So that's the one video I was not able to migrate. But everything else, every other Twitch VOD that I uploaded is there. So you're going to get Minecraft, you're going to get Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, you're going to get Splatoon 3, you're going to get Warframe, you're going to get this, I guess. I'm not an affiliate yet, so I am able to upload this VOD within 24 hours. But yeah, I would also like to work on the thumbnails for the others and the titles, just because that's probably a good idea, I guess. Like, so far, the thumbnails for all those videos are just my loading screen, and they all look the same. Okay. This part worried me a little bit, just because I have to brute force the connection with the holes. But now we have 2 thighs and their associated armor. Damn, my hands are getting sweaty. I had ice cream! What the hell is this? Alright, we're gonna turn the fans on. I'm gonna eat some more ice cream. Sweaty hands can make a mess. It might be time for me to wear the gloves. Or maybe I need to like drink water, more water or something. Oh yeah, and of course my one Fusion Fall stream is on there as well. Although that was technically a Fusion Fall X Pokemon Legends ZA stream. On the note of that, 2 days ago, I did stream Pokemon Legends ZA, and then I finished the rest of the content off screen. So I'm done. I'm done that game. I can shelf it. I have a living dex. Yeah. I mean, you're not missing too much. I'm sure most people aren't interested in Legends ZA these days. I mean, PvP is still live, and that was, you know, interesting, because it's live-action Pokemon PvP. Sorry, a real-time Pokemon PvP. Alright, we're on to part 2 of the instructions, and it looks like it's going to be unique instructions for each leg. So this is going to be for left leg. We got asymmetrical instructions, yeah. For the boosters around the leg and the feet. Okay. We're going to start with... Wow, okay. These. These are going around the shins. Does this one transform into a ship like the games? I know, I do not believe the Nightingale is a transforming mobile armor. There are several Zeong, Neo Zeong mobile armors that do transform, like the Balvaro, the Big O, but not this one. It's just... let me check the pages to verify my claim. I don't see any transforming components on page, and it will show you features in these color pages here. As far as it shows me, it's just a really big unit with lots of armor and thrusters. The fighting style that I'm aware of for this Zabi is it houses remote weapons. It has its bits flying around everywhere. But it's also capable of wielding a selection of weaponry. So it has a beam saber, or tomahawk, has multiple funnels, beam rifle, and a shield. Yeah. So funny enough, while it doesn't maintain much of a humanoid silhouette, it still has melee functions. Yeah. Alright, where was I? Yeah. C3. Where's the numbers on this? This is C3. Okay, we're gonna have to double snip these. They are undergated. Yeah, it's got a pretty neat weapon. Well, the weapons, yeah. It's got this gigantic shield on it. And, you know, it's holding a beam rifle, but it's a really big beam rifle. Oh yeah, definitely needed to do a double snip for this. That should be good. So that was, okay, C3, and then I should clip out C2 preemptively, and then J1. C2, I can't stop the loneliness. Hope y'all got plans for Mother's Day. It is Mother's Day everywhere, right? Because if you're hanging out with me instead of your mother's, I'm just going to assume you celebrated early like I did. I had lunch with my mom. That was yesterday. Or if your mom's dead, I guess you'd visit her grave or something like that. I don't know. Yeah? Yeah, celebrating early. 10 p.m., huh? We got East Coast. Alright, well, it's West Coast over here, so it's not even 8 p.m. And, damn right, if this thing goes to 4 a.m., I'm not gonna have any, issues, I guess. Okay, J1. Where's J1? There we go. J1? J15. There's two J runners. Okay, J1. This is J1. It says J1. And then get the 5. Part number 5. Got you. Let's inspect this. A little bit of a nub here. That should be fine. All right. Part 2, this is the left leg. We have C3, we have J15, and it just slots into these pegs. Easy, alright. And then we use it to surround this remaining exposed part here. Still don't have feet on this thing. Loneliness. Oh boy, got that. Okay, I think we got it. The seam lines are all closed up from the bottom. You can see that in the camera. Seam lines are closed in the top. There. Look at that. There's supposed to be a foot sitting underneath this thing. That's just a leg. Now, it's admittedly a kind of a stubby leg considering how big the parts are on this thing, but I guess that's because it needs a lower center of gravity. Although I believe this is a space-use mobile suit, so center of gravity doesn't really matter as much. Okay. Let's see. Next, we have feet. This thing is going to get a foot. K25, K8, K18... K25, K25. Man, this song, Gurren Lagann. Recently in Warframe, I got myself a Hildren Prime, and I decided to give it a Gurren Lagann paint job. Haven't finished modding the Warframe though, so it's gonna need some work. I am getting about 100 plat per week now, entering my 3rd week of selling Archon stretch. So that to look forward to. I got a budget to work with. I don't have to grind nearly as much as I anticipated. K18? Holy shit. Yeah, I'll show it off once I cut it out. Hold on. Oh. Look at that. That is the bottom of its feet. And you know what they say about a man with big feet. Damn, he got some big feet. I don't know if anyone got that reference. Okay, so... Oh, damn. I stand corrected. This isn't the bottom of its foot. It's half the bottom of its foot. These two pieces combined make the entire length of its fucking foot. How much is that? Okay, using the mat as a ruler is not great because it's just showing me scale measurement size, but this is approximately 4 inches. Its feet are 4 inches long. The average Gunpla is like 1 inch. Okay, and then there's no proper orientation for this joint piece. This piece actually looks a lot like what's connecting the hips. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Next we're gonna get K26, K27. K26, K27. Not sure what these are. Oh god, I looked at the instructions. These are still the bottoms of the feet. They're additional stabilizers that go on the sides of the bottom of the feet. This adds like an entire inch to the width of the feet. This guy got big feet. Really big fucking feet. And then G12, G13. G12, G13, okay. Nub check. Alright, did not pass. Cut them out. Dogleg them all. Should be good. You know, it's a Saturday evening. I was under the impression more people in the community would have been streaming more. But, it's weird. I don't see any streams. Like, I watch Corpo VTubers, I have a selection of indies, I got the Fusion Felt community to reference, and I don't know, none of them are really doing much of anything. Like, half of the Hololive streams I see up right now are membership streams. I mean, I guess it is Mother's Day. I guess people are doing things. You don't overstream people in the community. Well, Uma, you might have a bit of a difficult time today because I might be at this for hours. I mean, okay, it's guaranteed I will be at this for hours, but, like, a lot of hours. I mean, you know, if you start streaming or something, I'll be able to redirect to you if you're still streaming eventually. And don't feel too bad about it. You know, it comes with the territory. The expectation that a community of streamers will have people doing things at the same time. Oh, shit. Wait, okay. I thought these were symmetrical pieces. This one's shorter, this one's longer, and then... Okay. Okay, that should be good. So we connect K12 to K26. That should be all good. Alright, I think we're good there. Left, right, the entire length of its foot, and then these just slot in there. Fucking foot stabilizers. That entire thing is a foot. That's just feet. That is all just a foot. Oh my gosh, that looks huge. G5. Oh, that's where it's feet. Wow, 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 wow. Really is all just big parts. That's a foot cover. I'll preemptively cut out G16. Oh, you streamed earlier. I was asleep from like 2 p.m. to like 5 p.m. local time. I'm not proud of it, but it happens. Yeah. I really thought I was gonna have a more normal sleep schedule today. Like, yeah, I didn't have real sleep. I had a nap from like 2 a.m. to 7 a.m. And I figured that waking up at 10 a.m., oh, maybe I can have a normal fucking day. But, then I took another nap. The only thing in my system is chicken strips and ice cream. Now what I don't have in my system, coffee. I haven't had a coffee in like 2 weeks. Maybe these are like withdrawal symptoms, which are then going to be overtaken by addiction symptoms once I go back for summer classes starting Wednesday. So that's something to look forward to. Alright, wow. This is all fate. It's all fate. This is just a foot covering. This thing is like 2.5 inches long. Wow. That is feet. This is feet. This is a foot. It's just one gigantic foot. It's bigger than most average high-grade shields. It's bigger than most high-grade weapons. And now I'm combining the leg with this gigantic foot. The foot is longer than the leg. Oh, wow. Look at that. That is so bulky. It's the size of my hand. This is the leg. And then it's only bigger parts that are going to go on top of this. I am making a second one of these. Think of all the tiny little humans that this thing could be squishing or something. But instead it's like shooting bits out of its... Sorry, it's shooting funnels out of its back. And wielding a giant beam saber. Wow, okay. Well, that's part 2 of 17 done. We're moving to part 3, which is the other leg. Wow. It's bigger than the feet of my master grades, yeah. Okay, C5, C4... You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to link this stream on my Twitter. I sent it to like 4 different Discords, but I forgot to do it on my fucking Twitter. Well, hold on a second. I can't do it on my PC since, Alright. Let me tweet that out. And https :// Twitch it's one line, right? Twitch.tv /tmanbaggood. Right. There we go. There we go. So now that's 4 Discord channels and my Twitter. Cut out this next piece. See more of the same. That's almost all of the seat parts done, but I think these parts are used for the joints, maybe at the hip, or maybe they're side skirts. Reminder again, still doing song requests. We still gotta iron out all the bugs with it, so I'm gonna find more of those if, you know, people send song requests. No worries, take your time, drop in, drop out, lurk. Your company is very much appreciated. Right, next. I definitely want to get the nubs off these because I don't know what counts as undergating. Or maybe, I'm not even familiar with the full technical definition of what undergating is. I think the idea is that you're gating the plastic mold sections that you clip off, like, in less perceived areas. Say, underneath armor. I think that's the idea. I feel like these parts, they're undergated. Alright. Some familiar stuff. Gotta cut out J2, 5. These thrusters, I noticed there are some orange parts used to highlight the thrusters, but it doesn't seem to apply to this part. We have been streaming for 90 minutes, and I'm pretty sure we got through my playlist twice already. Oop. That again. Alright, this is some quick work. Snug as a bug in a rug. Well, I'm having some problems with this one. Alright, there we go. Seam line's fine. We got the second leg armor going. I think I'm gonna leave this here in view. I just realized that was out of camera. And then now we have the feet parts. 8, 18, 25. Got 8. Eight, 18, 25. When I was uploading my Twitch VODs to the new channel, I I noticed that the only countries where my VODs were prohibited from viewing were Belarus and Russia. I don't know if this song has anything to do with that. I'd like to apologize to any potential Russian or Belarus viewers. You will not be able to view my content. I could rectify that. I don't know if it's a real issue, though. Oh, Twitch is just straight up banned there. Okay. I have perceived, like, Russian live stream equivalents before. I didn't hang out there. But it exists. I guess I know why it exists now. Although I don't think my YouTube VOD would have country restriction based on where Twitch is banned. Unless that's a real thing. I have no idea. K27, K26. Take a drink. Right. I might be mad coping right now, but yeah, it might really just be big pieces. It's not particularly complicated of a kit, I think. Reminds me, actually, on the topic of time building Gunpla. Oh, PJ had the same problem? Okay, I guess it's real then. Reach over here. G-Print. Yeah, it reminds me, there was this one time I built a Gunpla while some HoloLive streamers were building their first Gunpla. So I believe it was Koseki Bijou and Iris. They were building the high-grade G-Quacks. And they had maybe an hour lead on me. And I decided to crack open my recently purchased Gundam Tryon 3, which is like a refurbished take on the Double Zeta Gundam. I think I built it with an hour disadvantage on them, and then built it an hour before they finished. I'm not proud of the kit, though. The kit was released like 10 years ago, and initially I did not buy it based on the reviews, and then I forgot about those reviews, and then I saw it at GameStop, and I just bought it. And then I was thoroughly disappointed while building it, because it's a really old kit that just happened to be refurbished in the 2010s. Yeah. Wait a minute, does PJ even have a Twitch VOD channel? I don't remember seeing that. I'm subscribed to his YouTube. He puts out long-form content. And he's sober while doing it. Sober PJ. An entire channel dedicated to this man while he's not on alcohol. Genius. Well, surely you weren't able to coerce him into making content without the usage of substances. Alright. Looking at those parts. This all should look familiar. More foot stabilizers. That's all him. Well, if you insist that he's doing this of his own volition, slowly destroying his liver for a measly 100 to 5,000 redeem points. Yep. Like I got like 50k left. I could make him kill his liver all in one go. And nobody asked him to do this. Alright, G5. The big piece. Massive, ginormous, massive feet. You know what they say about men with big feet. Can't make that joke 3 times in a row. He made the redeem. Good thing he doesn't put out balance patches. Now, I was worried for a second when he removed some redeems for certain events that he was doing. But then he always, eventually brought them back. Speaking of events, he never went off with Warframe Wednesdays or anime mornings, I think. But he was supposed to be watching, like, anime or something based on viewer recommendations on Discord, but I never saw that take off. Okay, so you can pause them, but, in your position you haven't, like, suggested maybe he should kill himself not as fast? I mean, just a suggestion. I mean, I don't mind if he wants to. That's his decision. Yeah, I figured the anime thing would be... It's a long endeavor. Like, it's a commitment. And maybe you don't want morning cartoons every day. I mean, maybe as a kid, yeah. Like, even I will forget to watch my weekly anime on the day of simulcast release. Alright, G16. Like, he doesn't even have any alcohol left right now. When I did that last triple-barreled shotgun, he was explicitly declaring that was his last one, because he was straight up out of stock for the night. Like, if you don't got the alcohol, you don't have to make himself drink it. Right, got that. To look at that, another ginormous foot. And then we're going to combine that with the right leg. Just slots in. Holy fuck, this is one fat fucker. These are his legs. Look at me, I'm the Nightingale. I'm going to kill Amuro Ray. Look at how thick my ankles are. Ooh. Wow. Alright. And with that, we are now going to move on to part... four. We are moving on to part 4 of the instructions, which is... Okay, that is longer than the previous sections. That's part 4. Okay, that's part... Okay, hold on. Part 5 is just connecting the legs to the waist. How is that an entire part? You could have merged that into part 4. And this is 17 parts. Okay. You know, this is a lot less scary. Okay, part 4, we are making the waist unit with the skirts. And you know what? It makes sense. You know, typically these high-grade kits, they start with a head. No, they start with the torso, then the head, then the skirt, and then the arms, and then the legs. But this is making you work on it bottom up, just because of how heavy and big it is. Yeah, wow. Okay. There are some smaller parts associated with the skirt and its asymmetrical instructions. Okay. Let's do that. I need to get J parts and K parts. We'll start with J. J. Okay, this is J. We need J1. And this is J2. Feet are complete. Now the difficult part. I think the difficult parts will be further up on the body, because this thing has like a pair of like wing sort of boosters. It has back boosters. It has arms. Like, if we recall, there's a lot of like hollow space inside of these big effing feet. Yeah, it does look like, you know, just this new section by itself, it gets more complicated. Like, we got smaller parts. We got like a sub arm inside of one of the skirts. So I got to do that for both skirts. Starting now. Yeah, there are more complicated parts now. J1 6. This is J1 6. All right. This appears to be a subarm located in one of the skirts, and then that's going to be present in both skirts. Okay. I should also clip out J1 7 while I'm still holding on to this. Okay, J1 7 was able to twist that out. And then we have runner K. Is this K? Heck, where's the letter on this? Oh, there it is. It is J. Okay. K29. Just out. A16, K29. K28. And then K19. K19. And then K20. this together. The marks look good. We take J16. Oh, this has a proper orientation. Oh, I see. So, facing this way, it connects to K29. Snug. Alright. K28. This appears to be a omni-symmetrical piece. Alright. K19. And the orientation works. Alright. Snapped on. And then I have to pre-assemble J17 to K20. That rotates. No proper orientation required. And I feel like that slips on a little too easy though. Doesn't snap on. Little concerned about that. And with that, we have a sub-arm. It appears to be a sub-arm, because this looks like it has the same compatibility as like your typical high-grade hand, where it can grab onto things. It's got like a... Yeah, it looks like that can grab onto things. It's like a ring. You can slot in a beam saber or something. And then it's an arm with full swivel functionality. You can also rotate it 180 degrees. Looks like it, because it's got a double joint. Sorry, show it off. Yeah, it's double jointed. Yeah, so able to make that full bend and then go all the way. Next instruction, I connect that to H2. Nice gloves, thank you. They are standard issue, large size U-line gloves. I think most workplaces sell this. I think they also sell them at Michael's as well. I've worked 2 jobs that give you U-line gloves, but my last co-op, they gave me large. The one after that, they only stocked up on small size. So I do have a small in the back, but I'm trying to make these large ones last as long as I can. 2 hours in and only the toes. Hey, look, these are some big fucking feet, man. Yeah. And hey, we're working our way up. We're doing waist parts now. Yeah. So we're getting to the balls of the situation. We all love balls. I know you love balls, PJ. Okay, H2. We gotta get runner H. There we go. First time seeing runner H here. It's got some really big parts to it. Instructions say H. Pass the balls to the next person. I guess. I mean, the balls are plenty big enough to share. You can handle one each. H2. Instructions for H2. Yeah, no worries, man. I know you work weekends. I'm sure if you listened to me while driving, 1, you'd run out of data, and 2, I would probably say something so stupid and absurd that you get yourself into a car crash. Well, I don't think I've done all that much recently. I can be pretty unhinged. Okay, orientation for this. This is H2. H1 slots into... The hell is this? Oh, that's interesting. So it has this gap, and then the sub-arm just kind of swings around on the sub-gap freely. Oh, that came off. 1 second. Yeah, so I guess in its default position, this is the skirt, and then suddenly the subarm comes out, and then it swings, and then it extends, and it's probably holding like a gun or something. But as far as the instructions say, do you not have unlimited data where you live? Some plans do. I only pay 35 CAD a month for my plan, and that's 3 gigs per month. I get by not watching streams when I'm out. I did kill my data maybe last month, though. Yeah. Last month I killed my data. Okay, rotate. Okay. There are unlimited data plans. I just don't use them. I am looking way better deal than my... Why the fuck do you pay $600 a month for mobile data? Is that bulked with like your internet or something? Like if it's a bulk package like with your family, I guess that makes sense. $600? The fuck? What are you using? What are you using that for? It's a lot of money. That's like 5 people. Okay, 5 people on your plan. But then that's over $100 for each person. Is that like internet too? I don't. Yeah. All right. I'm going to cut open the next piece. We got B2. Oh wow, this is the B parts. We're bringing back Runner B. We can see again a foot-long shield. Shield's a foot long, man. And I'm cutting B2 out. B2. Oh, this is B2. Okay, it's not a foot-long shield. It's like 2/3 of a foot. Well, I'm not in a position to make any commentary on American cellular services. Canada's pretty close to monopoly over here. The corporations that we have over on this side of the border lobbied pretty heavily against AT&T expanding here, just to reinforce their absence of competition. And typically what happens is you'll have a smaller cell service emerge and then they get bought out within like 5 years or so. So originally I was paying like $25 a month. And then they got eaten out by one of the larger guys. And then we moved on to a different plan that was, I guess, more efficient. Like, $25 for 1 gig is certainly beaten by 3 gigs for $35. Alright, what do we got here? B2, 2. Okay, backside. And then B2, skirt lines. Okay. Okay, that snapped pretty easy. Say, scrub off. I don't have to worry about that too much. Right, we got a skirt part with hidden subarm. So I imagine the skirt of the mobile suit. Oh, suddenly, secret arm holding a weapon. We're gonna have to make another one of that. But this uses some smaller detail parts on the vents. Fortunately, there are no stickers. I always love it when there are no stickers. Now we pull out the A runner, which we have not really looked very closely at. You can see it has a big kind of beam tomahawk effect. Beam tomahawk? I think this is part of the shield, actually. And then, okay, the vent components are in white. Okay, we got A114. A1? Is there an A2? I don't see an A2. Okay. 14, 6, 13, 10. $14, 6, $13. Oop. Got that. My crotch, saving falling parts, once again. And then 10. Maybe we can just twist that off. Oh yeah. And then with that, corresponding in order, there is a proper orientation for all of them. This was a little confusing. $14, 6, 13. 14, 6, 13, and then 8, 10. Alright, those smaller parts make up the edges of the thrusters. I think they're all in the proper orientation. It does look a little wonky because they are all in different parts, but it's probably going to be a little more normalized once we get it symmetrical with the other side going, which is happening right now. Okay. Starting off with the other sidearm. Should remember to hydrate. Hold on. Now, I am curious about how the audio is doing, because I do see that my audio is peaking, but the microphone is also 2 feet away from me. So I'm not really sure how that is working out on the audience side. Just let me know if there's any issues. Okay, we need to clip out some J parts. J, 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 J. J, 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 baby, 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 J, 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 J. J2 parts. Okay. Kazoo. J27. I really should do more with the kazoo. I don't think I got my money's worth out of it. That cost me like $30. An Amazon kazoo where I do not have to replace the like paper filter, because it instead has a thin plastic one meant for permanent use. I think it works pretty well, actually. I think that's all the J parts, and then... Is this K? That's I. Okay, these are the K parts. Seems fine? Alright, good to know. Good to know. I think audio balance has always been a bit of an issue with me, like even back when I was just doing like normal VCs in like 2018 or something. You know, people always had to like turn me up 200% or something. J2, this is K. That's J2 7, and then that's J2 6. Okay, we're gonna do K20. Oh boy, it looks like we finally got someone in the Fusion File community streaming right now, so that's nice. Thinking Finkel? I don't know what he's streaming though. But hopefully he's still streaming later on and then we can raid into him. But that's being very optimistic because God knows when I'm gonna finish this. Whew. Big ass kit. K19. Oh yeah, I am all for that multi-stream life, you know? I mean, I watch a lot of corpos, so I'll have maybe 4 streams, 6 streams up comfortably. But funny enough, I don't have much to watch today. Probably because it's Mother's Day, but also I find a lot of like Hololive in towns are in Japan right now, which makes it even weirder because it's not Mother's Day in Japan anymore. I don't know what's up with that. Sorry, where was I? J2, K20, K19, K28. K28. I find it funny how there's a, you know, VTuber community overlap with the Fusion Folk community, but it does kind of make sense. I mean, the primary, you know, in the Venn diagram of things, you know, the biggest circle encompassing all of that would be people interested in animation, whether that be cartoons or anime. And then they just, a lot of them happen to fall into content creation, in VTubing, because it covers a lot of that aesthetic. Like, I shouldn't be surprised that the Fusion Fall community has lots of VTubers, or at least a notable handful of VTubers. But it did surprise me. Alright, this is the second subarm, J27 to K20. That is on a hinge. A Fusion number 4 model. So you're like, Green Wallaby West? You pretend to be Australian? Alright, nope, hold on. I got a bit of an unsightly nub there. Alright, and then we got K28. K29. And the ever-rotating J26 connected to H1. Separate from N1. That used to be a thing back in 2015. H1N1 is actually the reason. In my senior year of high school, I participated in a sort of outreach program. You know, you just send a bunch of students out to some poor country and they do charity work or something. And originally I was supposed to go to Kenya. However, because they had an H1N1 outbreak, we got redirected to Thailand instead. And we taught English instead of like building shelters or something. Great experience, but things could have been very different. Alright, skirt connected to the system. Alright, sub-arm connected to the skirt. B5. B5. Random outbursts of wanting to burst into song. I find the kazoo sounds better than me making just the sounds with my mouth by itself. I don't know, I grew up with that being kind of normal, and then one day I transferred schools and it was not very normal to suddenly burst out into song for things, despite the fact that I'm not actually very musically inclined. Alright, so we got the sub arm and the interior of the skirt connected to the skirt armor. I'm going to take a shit. Don't do anything like put in song requests of like farting sounds or anything. Alright, I believe in you, chat. Crazy, noisy, bizarre town was quite the bop while I was taking a shit. But I am wondering, chat. You know, the fallback playlist that I have running right now, it does seem to be looping quite often. I mean, just let me know if you guys want more stuff, and I'll probably prepare a much more extensive playlist for the future. Right. Get a drink. Right, we have to add the highlights for the thrusters. Add the thrusters from runner A1 to the rightmost front-facing skirt armor of the HG 1/144th scale Nightingale. What accent was that? A115. Let me twist you off. Yep, A115. A17. A17. A112. A111. Alright, got that. Oh, what is that? Just gonna check some things here, because it's been a while since I checked my notifications. Quickly checking Discord, because you never know when you gotta be pinged about something. Like Minecraft, I guess. Doesn't look like I'm missing much of anything. Yesterday I did have to do some scouting and messaging for a potential skyscraper being put up in my Minecraft city. I was doing some positioning. Alright, notifications have been mostly cleared. Right. We're done clipping from the A runner. Funky fresh beats. Funky fresh beats. Funky fresh beats. Put that in. Alright, we got it. I think that turned out alright. Just comparing the two sets of skirt armor. It does look symmetrical, unless I'm mistaken, which means that everything should work out. And now we have to make the balls of the unit. The balls. So we're gonna need the sack. A18. There we go. That's tight. Funky fresh beats. In the box. Okay, we got A18, and then we need H4. H14, okay. It's all the way down here. Okay, fresh beans. Alright, that looks good. And then we take A18 and then we slap them together. We get that sort of a balls thruster. And we get ourselves B6, the red part. Oh wow, that's a massive sack. Dare I say it's a schlong. It's a schlong of the unit? Look at that massive dong. Yeah, that's on the front. This is the dong. This is the penis of the unit. Wow. Look at that. That's bigger than the average American. And the tip. Wow. And this thing could be a gun. Huge, massive. Okay, and then H10. Wow, that is ginormous. I just keep making reactions in awe to how big all of these pieces are. Normally you would need like multiple components to make these, but then they're just molded. They're just pre-molded. Like a piece like this for a normal HG would be made out of like 2, maybe 3 parts. But no, it's just one part. And then this needs an E6. First time using the E runner. Double snip that. Alright. H10 to E6. That's really it. Oh, hold on. I forgot a part. Notice how this is angular, but then this part is curved, and then when you combine them, it's like it's curved now. So the illusion of curvature via the armor, there's probably a lot of empty space in there. I imagine maybe some people would want to add an extra coat of paint to this because there's a lot of, like, I guess, deformations that you're starting to see with these large, like, armor pieces that you can see reflected. I guess you can't see it in the lighting there. Maybe like that. But I'm a straight builder. I'm not going to do that. And then, okay, we combine. Alright. Looks about right. The schlong has been attached to the actual waist unit. Okay. H9. H9. Ginormous pieces, massive pieces. I feel inadequate with them. All right. Solid, so solid. Wow. You could beat someone to death with how solid these parts are. And then you're able to change the angle of the schlong, erect, and then lowered mast, right? B1. Okay, cut out B1. Look at that. They really add some curvature to it. Alright, and we're going to combine the top with the bottom. Oh my gosh. Now that is quite the girthy, lengthy, red rocket. It literally has a thruster at the tip. This, wow. It's got a, wow. That is the size of my index finger, right there. And it's just, it's the dong. This thing has a dong. It does lose its flexibility though, because the top armor piece does now rub against the top of the waist unit. So, it's no longer able to reach full mast. But there's still a lot you can do if you're permanently curving down. And now we're at the merging part. We're at the merging part. The instructions are now telling us to combine the skirt armor. I'm having it face the camera so that everybody can get a view of that. Left and right skirt units are now connected at either side of the Nightingale schlong. And now we are connecting the legs. Huh? Oh wait, hold on. Oh no. I need to, hold on. Good thing I caught this now. This would have been pretty bad if I, didn't catch this earlier. The stabilizers are asymmetrical on the sides, and the shorter ones are supposed to face in the between the legs. So I had them flipped over here. I think yeah, because when I was going through that, I realized I was reading the first set of foot instructions, even though it's supposed to be asymmetrical. I think I almost got it. Okay, that's the foot unit. As I slowly try to disassemble this oversized foot without breaking anything. Scalpel. There we go. There we go. Now we just have to swap the positions of the stabilizers, and we should be good. Alright, that could have gone a lot better. It also could have gone a lot worse. But let's try that again. We are combining the legs with the waist unit. It does still appear to be having spacing issues. Is there anything in the instructions about how... There's a lot of collision going on there. Okay, I guess we're not supposed to be, like, straight on. Now, is that the way it's supposed to be? Okay, yeah. So the feet are supposed to be splayed out like that. And that is, you know, it makes sense from a stability standpoint. Not really sure what the angles were supposed to be for positioning. But damn, man. We did it. We are done. Everything below the legs. Although it has a really big ass. It has a really big ass. Oh, man. And I see there are some ball joints left over for some side armor. Yeah, looking good. Packing that red rocket at the front. Quite girthy. Girthier than the average grade, if you know what I mean. Man, yeah, that's a big ass. This thing has a huge ass. Which we are going to get to now. Where should I position this? I'll put that there. I should remember to put the scalpel. Alright. H13. Look at that. That is all ass. That entire thing is ass. So ass. This thing has more plastic in it than some SD kits. And it's just the butt. It's all ass. It's the side of a... It's like, you know, the size of a steak. Where's the L? J, K, L. Okay. Orange pieces. We're using orange pieces now. L15. This guy got Cheetos in his ass. You're gonna have to double snip for this. Definitely double snipping for that. Wow. The gates on this piece are actually kind of weird. Like, they're super, like, wide. Like, they're clearly gates. And according to the instructions, yeah, it's supposed to look like this afterwards. Am I in the correct Twitch category for this? I'm in arts right now. But I don't know if this like falls under hobby building or anything. I did try looking it up beforehand because I actually don't watch GUNPLA streams on Twitch. Alright, there's stickers on this? What the hell? Okay, what are the stickers? 5? Why are there black stickers on this? It's kind of silly. one. So check this out. Alright. Now I have to... Feeling good about not cutting my nails for this. Right. Yeah. I mean, I guess it just wanted like some minimal color separation. Like, I'm assuming the orange parts are all for thrusters. Like the inside of a thruster. You know, like a heat-resistant material. I gotta use my pinky because my fingers are always too big to secure the stickers. Like, just these two black stickers here. I think it feels a little silly, but we're gonna see if it does anything, I guess. Alright, and then we connect L15 with a sticker supplied to H13 in the proper orientation. Is that really it? It was a little silly. I suppose that's what it's supposed to be. Okay, we applied some chipotle to the bottom bun, and then now what? K parts. Okay, 22, 24. Okay, I see. We're chopping out multiple K22s and K24s from two runners. Stream has been going for almost 3 hours, and we're still below the belt. Oh boy. It's K22, runner 1, K20. K24. Get the second runner here. And then 24. Alright, that should be all the thrusters. Now we're going to connect them here. So the K24s are connecting to the parts where we did the stickers. Alright, let's see. That way, like, there are holes inside of the thrusters, so now it's black on the inside. It doesn't let the orange through, so that's what the stickers were for. And then, as for these other thrusters on the side, they don't have holes going through them. So, they don't have stickers. Interesting point of color separation. There's already a ton of plastic in this kit, so why not? Alright, we got thrusters attached to the unit. And, oh my, there's stickers on this too. 6, 7, 3, 4. But we are applying 4 stickers to the big boy. This is the runner that we have been looking at reoccurringly, runner D. D's nuts. Although in this case, it's not D's nuts, it's D's ass. Wow, it's a big piece of ass, man. Actually, it's a really big piece of ass. We are double snipping this. Hell, the runner itself is already warped. Because of how absolutely absurd this dumpy is. Wow. And with that, that's our first clear runner. Alright. And just because I'm putting the work in, yeah, sure, let's sandpaper it. Not that it's gonna do any good. Looks like most of this won't be synced up to any seam lines or anything. It's just gonna hang out the edge. Alright. Now the instructions want us to apply stickers to... What the hell? They want me to apply stickers to these holes, so I'm going to be fingering that. I don't, what the hell? Okay. This is a little awkward. I'm gonna have to apply the sticker. Onto the inside of the rims. Certainly different. And to treat this ass with respect or whatever. God knows these stickers aren't going to align. Put that back in view for chat. So they accounted for human error by making these stickers larger than they, or longer than they needed to be. Thank goodness. It's not a very good sticker, though. Take a look here. The sticker was applied here. It's on the inside. I don't even think I'm going to be looking at it all that much. I think this is wholly unnecessary. I mean, I guess it's mostly unnecessary. Like, I see why they did it. The thruster cannot be connected to, like, some component that is half red and half orange. Alright. I'm gonna do the other side. At least we know now it's quite generous with the sticker portion. That's not going to do it. Quite the annoying sticker, because it is. Alright. One more. Just one more of these unconventional curves. Alright. think we're done. These stickers suck ass, though. Wow. Like, you know, the amount of effort that you have to put into these orange stickers with how little they accomplish. It's just... wow. Alright, next. We are now forming the ass. Got tie. Oh wait, hold on, I don't think they're lined up. I think this is it. No? Alright. Right, we're hearing some snapping. The good kind of snapping. Wow. Alright, alright. Maybe I spoke too soon on the stickers. Because now you can see top and bottom, that whole tube is orange. That's all orange. That color separation is actually worth it. Alright. Huge, ginormous ass. And then I have to attach 4 more thrusters to it. 4 more small thrusters to it. It looks like we have 2 large thrusters to connect after this. K23s. 4 K23s. I think I can put my gloves back on. And we're at the 3-hour mark. Oh boy. I thought we were closer to 4 hours, actually. It's K1, and moving to K2. Got it. And now we have to apply these to the undercarriage of her caboose. It's enormous ass. So big. Such a massive dumpy. And for what? Why does it have such a massive dumpy? Purely for thrust, right? Is there like a second reactor in here or something? People won't even see it. All right. We have applied the thrusters. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 thrusters added to the underside of this. Alright, next. K21, K21. 21-1. I got 2 of those. We're gonna runner M. Look at that. We got our first use of runner M. M13. Okay. Gonna add some rockets to this bad boy. Well, fuel tanks. I believe these are detachable fuel tanks for long distance travel. Just gonna take a phone call, chat. Give me a second. Sorry about that, chat. I had to take a phone call. And to look for something in the house. Alright, 3 hours and 12 minutes in, and we're reaching the conclusion of the ass. The ass of the unit. Where were we? I believe I was taking the rough edges off of the cylindrical fuel tanks. Alright, one more. Thing is, when you have all these curved edges, like I won't care if I got like a slight nub mark on like a right edge or something like that, you know, a right angle or something, but this is a full cylinder. Alright. Now the instructions want us to use... Okay, hold on. This is the bottom, and then we connect the tube facing inwards. It's a slot on the top. Notice how there's no thrusters on it, so we know it's a fuel tank. There we go. We have one fuel tank. It has some parts where it will connect later. There's no thrusters on it. And then on this side here, we got a symmetrical configuration. This is the bottom. You can notice the nub marks a little more when they have the full cylinder together. It's also a little bit easier to handle them. Although perhaps I tried too hard to get rid of them because it marked up pretty bad on the sides. But whatever, this is sitting underneath the skirt of the unit. And then I need to connect this with joint part I-22. HI. Got another look at this runner with this massive gun. It was a beam rifle, a beam cannon, a beam shotgun. And I-22. Alright, we got slit-faced up, and then connect the joints here. Oh, I didn't notice. So the fuel tank actually has some articulation to it. Dare I say, more articulation in the legs in a resting state. Wow, wow, wow. It's like a pair of legs, like fuel legs. towards the end of the Universal Century, I think they have a few units like that. Woo, it's a pair of legs. Woo! Alright, and then it's like a pair of fuel tanks for like your unit. You know, you got your guy. I guess it kind of also looks like one of those finger training sort of things. Alright, anyways, enough fucking around. This actually has multiple points of alignment. Fortunately, you can angle them, but they don't rotate. So there's the connection point here. Okay. I think they're aligned. Look at that. Look inside of her ass. That is a lot going on there. Wow. She packing hell in there. And then there are some supplementary parts here to stand it up. I don't know if that's part of the... Oh yeah, it's not part of the unit. I don't think so. H5 to H11. Yeah, this is for the sake of the model and its standing stability. Right. H5 angled this way. H11 with 2 feet facing to the left. And then you connect that to the caboose. Okay, so it's like a stabilizing component. Alright. Then please tell me we're merging these now. We are. This is it. This is it. We are attaching the ass to the legs without ass. Waist unit. Got type. Didn't. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Light click there. Oh. I mean, we still have some skirt armor left. I know. That is a lot of plastic. Look at this shit. This got more plastic than the average high grade. Dare I say, this has more plastic than a master grade. This thing's larger than a baby's head. You could feed starving children by melting down all of this plastic. But yeah, let's take another look at that. So we have the feet. We have the massive schlong and the big ass. And then underneath that, you know, you get these massive feet. And then you got the fuel tanks here and the stabilizer. Oh, massive hunk of machine. Thrusters, thrusters. And I still don't know what the sub-arms do. But we still got to put the skirts on. So we got to cut out some B parts. Pretty big skirts, actually. B... Oh yeah, it's these parts. B3 and B4. Alright. Oh, got a double snip for that. Should be good. All right. B3 and B4 have been cut out, and now I need J, J8 and J9. Okay, it's these. And I can't remember which one's which. I'm going to assume it's this. Okay. Such a lovely dear. Maybe it's this one. No, no, absolutely not that one. I really was gone. Okay, just having a little bit of an issue aligning the thrusters with the skirt armor. It's not very obvious. The geometry is... Okay, there we go. And then I just have to do the same here. Let's start by aligning the bottom. Put that away. Alright, we got both side skirts. And now we apply them to either side of the unit. Whee! There's a lot of collision going on here. This is facing the correct way, right? I believe so. Okay, so it's either designed to fall off really easily or I'm not pushing it in all the way. Could be the legs. But they're already touching. There's so much collision here, wow. I'm not entirely convinced this is in all the way. If we investigate on the underside, I mean, okay. So you can see the thrusters from underneath, but it doesn't look like I can move them so that they're more visible at the front. It's just a massive amount of thrusters. There we go, and well, according to the picture, that is how it's supposed to look. Okay, we are now officially done everything below the belt, which might seem a little underwhelming, but we are at the halfway point. We're at part 8 of 17, but I'm going to assume just part combination is like 2 or 3 of those, so it's really close to halfway through. Wow. Still a little worried about the skirt armor. It's like the size of a shoe. Man. Take a sip. Now let me pull up, just for a comparison. This is your average high grade. Well, I say that deceptively. This is actually the entry grade RX-78, but it's the same size. You can just its ass just eats up the entire high grade. So in universe, this thing is massive. Just wow. Shake that ass of me. Shake that ass of me. Okay. Let's move on to the core unit. Oh man. Alright. Gonna start using some more eye parts. We have not used much of this runner. It's gonna change pretty soon. You can see that's like the top of the torso there. Gun, all hands, back unit, waist unit. Probably part of the lower torso here. Wow. Yeah, also a lot of beam rifle parts. Okay, we'll start off, I-20. Alright, just what I thought. Waist unit. Oh, darn. And then I-19. Hold on. What year was this kit manufactured? I have to check on that. Holy fuck, this is a 2021 kit. Alright, you know, I thought the engineering was pretty good. Of course, they only have the balls to make something like this in 2021, huh? And then we have H7. Okay, looks like this here is going to be a core component of the entire unit. Looks like it's going to be bearing the brunt of the weight. So we're going to combine these two pieces. So now we have a waist unit, and it clearly looks like a waist unit, but it's primarily held together by this just really big, thick piece. It's a rod. It's a rod going straight up. Any articulation, it's going to have like a 360 swivel at the bottom, and then on the top, it's going to have maybe 180 degrees maximum, you know, in a vacuum. It's probably going to have even less articulation after we put stuff on top of it. Okay, next we need H8 and K4. H8. Checks. Oh, that one's probably a bit too much. Oh wait, that was a stress mark. Okay. H8. K. 4. Oh, we're gonna need 2 K4s at some point. One and 2, and then while we're at it, I guess we'll preemptively cut out H. That's a 6. H6. Alright, that should be everything that we need. So, yeah, this is the core of, like, the cockpit. K4 slides into here, and then so you get, like, this would be the side of its chest, and then the arm would be connected here. Unless I'm misunderstanding this, and this is for, like, a wing unit or something. And then we have the court piece that we had earlier, and then we are combining that here. Oh, making sure to squeeze that, because this is a critical component. Don't think, oh no. I missed something. I missed something important. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Fortunately, we can just shimmy it back open. It's not too bad. Where's I-21? Nervous laughter. Hello, I-21. Oh, I did not forget about you, you back unit. Critical component. Here I go again, fucking it up. But only a little bit this time. Alright, managed to avoid a disaster there. Imagine if I was further down the line and realized my mistake. Would have had all of these parts awkwardly surrounded, and I don't even have the back unit ready. Still trying to pry it open, though. Okay. Is that good enough? Please tell me that's good enough. It's not. Hello, Marcus. Welcome to the stream. You caught me at a little bit of an awkward time here. It seems that I missed a part of the instructions, and I am currently trying to pry open 2 parts of the core of the unit so that I can slot in the back piece. But otherwise, welcome in. We're currently almost 4 hours into building the high-grade Nightingale, which is a large, very large mobile armor. Okay, please tell me that's big enough to slot in. Come on. No. I gotta take the whole thing off. Yeah. Yeah, just me being a total amateur here. Yeah, first time I've stream building Gunpla, I've made, you know, normal-sized high grades before. Okay, come on. Just gotta jiggle it a little. So far, if you're interested in seeing, we have built everything below the waist for this unit. For reference, it's supposed to look like this. Just as we finally started working on the torso, I've messed up the instructions. Oh, there we go. Alright. Let's slot her in. Let's see. Alignment for I-20... Alright, got that. Yeah, that's a victory for us. Also, we are taking song requests if you'd like to put a song in. How am I? Oh yeah, I'm doing okay, I guess. Enjoying my weekend. I'm pretty free. Celebrated Mother's Day yesterday, so I'm actually free all of today. I know some people are up doing that. Okay, wow. I didn't forget anything else. Waist component, side component, shoulder joints, check. Wow, okay. Making sure everything is secure before I tighten it up any further, and double checking the instructions. Wow, okay. That is a beefy piece of plastic right there. You can already see what's going to happen here. We got a back unit here. It's going to have some attachments to it. I don't think it's upside down. No, looks like it's good. We got the waist unit over here. Unfortunately, I was right. It doesn't look like it's going to maintain any of the articulation. And then the head's going to be somewhere here. Okay. Let's power through. Let's move on. Up next, we have to add some thrusters to the backside. It's K runners. K. So we need 3 K7s. Clip out 3 K7s. 3? Okay, I got 4 of them. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Typically, yeah, this is the first time I've done Gunpla. Anytime else, I'll be doing Warframe, Minecraft, some part of my limited Nintendo catalog. I've done Splatoon, Pokemon Legends AZ, and Splatoon in the past. That's 1, 2, and now the third thruster. Alright, we got 3 thrusters, and they are lined with L parts. So that's L1 4 and L2 4. Whoop. We need 3 of them. Interesting split. Oop. That's 1, 2. That's good. Yeah, 1 more. Okay, you queued up some Britney Spears. Yeah, I'm encouraging people to make use of the song requests, mostly because we haven't hashed out all the bugs with it yet. So yesterday, I had to remove a bunch of filters because it banned one of my regulars. So yeah, I just want to make sure everything's working fine. Alright, that's good. Right, and then we want to combine. There's a proper orientation to this. Jeez. Okay. Notch face forward. Okay. I think I got that. I can do without. Come on. I'm talking to you. Come on. Oh. Alright, I think I got the inner orange lining for these gray thrusters ready. And with that, according to the instructions, it looks like I can connect them to, let's see, this way up. And I can connect them. Looks like auto mod is still doing its job, so that's neat. Alright, thruster in the center upper row, and then on the sides of the lower row. Yeah, looking good there. This is the back of the unit, so this is like the core of the upper torso, and we got 3 thrusters there. That's good. That's great. Okay, I don't know what I'm looking at this next part, so we're just gonna follow the instructions. And we're gonna see how it goes. I'll finish my apple juice. Gonna move on to the iced tea. Pop that sucker open. I did mix this, right? I did, yes, okay. Yeah, keep the songs coming, because frankly, my fallback playlist just loops a little too often. I didn't put enough songs in it. Okay, so I need 2 K1 parts. Okay, this is K1. That is tiny. What the hell? Just twist that shit off. Wow. It's really tiny. Well, I'd be worried about losing it. So, does it annoy you, the looping of the same songs? Well, currently my fallback playlist, I think it's about a dozen songs, but it's a dozen songs I put into a playlist back in 2014. And frankly, it's all Nightcore and anime stuff, and I welcome more of that. It's just, it's been 4 hours, right? Yeah. But in the past, for my Twitch streams, I was cycling like the same 2 songs over and over again, so really that should still be considered an upgrade. But apparently, my greed never ends. Okay, next K1, K1, E4. We need part E4. Alright. E4 appears to be in red. A beautiful crimson red. Fitting for the red comet, representing Neo Zeon. Let's see. I'm gonna need to do a second snip for that one. Maybe we'll need to cut. I know they pitched one of these songs to more deeper. Oh, it's like the opposite of Nightcore. that looks good. So this is a piece that we're working with. It's a weird pointy piece. I think it's part of the chest or something. And then the instructions tell me that the thin parts are going into cavities? I don't really understand what I'm doing here. Video too short, 30 seconds minimum. Yeah, Nightbot has a requirement for 30 seconds minimum, 10 minutes maximum, I think. Which is unfortunate. Or was it 15 minutes maximum? Yeah, so I can't put anything that I like. Yeah, it's 10 minutes maximum. So there are a number of songs that I like with extended versions, but they fall in like 15 minutes. So that is unfortunate, but I don't know any Nightbot alternatives, I think. I know we have a streamer in this community who uses a Spotify version of a song request bot, but then I limit myself to Spotify, right? No remixes, no memes, no nothing, right? Alright, so it looks like this is like the undercarriage of something, and it has... these are like gun barrels, so that's interesting. Yeah, okay. That's interesting. And then next, cut out part E1. E? Yeah. Okay. Same runner. E1. Okay. Other limitations that exist with this Nightbot song request system, it also only allows songs that support embedding. So anything that's age restricted, YouTube does not allow embedding for, which unfortunately means there's a number of songs that don't meet that requirement. Of which I would have added myself and have tried adding myself, but it just didn't work out. Spotify can picky finding songs at times. Yeah, Spotify just straight up has a smaller selection to work with. So if you want like a Snoop Dogg remix of like some Japanese song that exists on YouTube or something, Spotify probably doesn't have it because that's not official, I guess. You know, streaming and licensing and whatnot. Okay, on this next part, we have E1, and... oh my. Is that supposed to do that? Wow. So this piece here, we slotted it in, but then it folds inwards to create this sort of spiky layered thing. So I think this is the front facing of the chest. I'm trying to face it to the camera. They don't have Nightcore? Yeah, you know, probably because it's a remix, right? And then, yeah, you have the gun barrels sandwiched between these two pointy surfaces. I think that's neat. Wow. That's cool. I probably want to take the nub off of that front-facing part, though. I'm going to be looking at that quite a bit. Yeah, interesting that you joined. I'm not sure if you came from one of the mutual communities that I'm part of, or if you just found me on Twitch, but thank you for hanging out. This is a very long endeavor. Very, very large kit. He's taken me an average of 4 hours to work on. We're already approaching the 4-hour mark, and it doesn't have arms yet, much less a chest or a head. Yeah, it's quite the long journey. Right, next, eye parts. Eye. There we go. We cut out eye 27. Twist that off just because we can't. Oh. Got that. I-27, and then I-24, I-23. Ooh, the big cables. The Titanic one is massive. Oh, you mean like a Titanic model. I was thinking like a Titanic song, because you were talking about music earlier. Yeah. The Titanic would use a hull, because it's a ship, right? So I think a lot of it would have like single pieces of plastic, and it would just be... Oh, there we go. Alright, we got those cut out. And so we have I-27. And, bends downward. And then... Ooh. What? Okay, and then I slot the cables. Since you do engines and everything Titanic had on. Oh, okay, so it's full-scale model, including the interior and engines, yeah. Quite a lot of people in the Minecraft community that I'm involved with, for whatever strange reason, a lot of them like doing boats and naval craft. Like even right now, I know a guy who's currently working on some sort of ship, and he's working on a scale version of it, and he's talking about how to do the different rooms and such inside. Yeah. So that's certainly a familiar topic for me. As far as engines go for this kit, though, I don't think it's that detailed. We have thrusters at most. Like if you look at the undercarriage that we have so far, there are multiple discardable fuel tanks, support systems, and thrusters. There's just a lot of thrusters on it. But it's science fiction, so I guess nobody cares nearly as much about what an AHAB, it's not an AHAB, what a particle reactor would look like. Okay, next we are combining, am I looking at this correctly? There are 3 points of connection here? Oh yeah, okay. Oh yeah, Terminator robot? Yeah, that sounds cool. Definitely cool. Okay, that one clicked in, but, oh man, I am not convinced this is going in properly. Doesn't feel like it's going in all the way. I know, chat, can't get a good view of that. This red part, I'm trying to push it in, like, visibly. Yeah, it's probably in all the way. It's just, it doesn't feel secure. I mean, maybe I need to add the top section to it. Right. Oh, halfway through the instructions, we got the color pages. Yep. Get another look at what this thing is supposed to look like, but from different angles. It's got them big wings. It's got arms holding stuff. Alright. Right, on to the next part. Oh, I'm to connect the cables to some holes on the underside here. Good to know that I had them in the proper orientation because they were asymmetrical and I didn't actually pay attention to that. It certainly looks a bit more like a cockpit. Alright, next we need to get parts C1, C6. Oh yeah, okay. And it's going to be the last pieces off of runner C, and then we can discard that, and that to the trash pile. Terminator robot, though, huh? Yeah, because the Terminator has a lot of exposed parts. I mean, it's not like you're making a model of Arnold Schwarzenegger, but I imagine it would have, like, interchangeable parts, like flesh-colored parts, if you really wanted to do something like that. Like, even in Japan, you got a lot of, you know, manufacturers dabbling in more, I guess, people that you would assemble. Alright, that's runner C is clear. Add that to the trash pile. And then, okay, we got... probably want to cut out the nubs. This is actually a pretty important part. Alright, there we go. And then there's K2. Okay. Runner K. Where is... Okay. Or the xenomorph. I guess, yeah, you could do the xenomorph. Like, the wonders of, you know, Xenomorph, Terminator, Predator, all that stuff, is that they were all IPs, characters, entities created, you know, in a time when practical effects were what was dominating the industry. And so, everything was created, designed, sculpted, with the idea of it being created, attainable, physical, material, in real life, as opposed to just hand-waving everything away with CG. And so, I think you're able to make pretty good products based on, at least, the originals of them. Yeah. You know, I say that, but then we had Terminator 2, and then that guy was, like, turning into liquid the whole time. K2, K2... Okay, K2 is right here. One, and then this one here. All right, we can do that. This is additional, I guess, armor components. Oh wait, I get it now. What I'm making here is for the arms. The ball joints currently connected to the torso are for the wings. That makes sense. Alright, alright. Don't really understand how to connect this, though. Where's the... okay. I connect these sockets to the torso first. Okay, that makes sense. Gives them the ability to swing out. and then the additional armor components to seal them in. Transformers? Yeah, Transformers have varying difficulties. Like, I think a lot of, like, G1 Transformers are going to be about as difficult as, I guess, the average high-grade Gunpla. Not like what I'm working on right now. You know, just, you know, a more humanoid, you know, something that isn't the size of a child's head kind of thing. You know, G1 Optimus Prime, yeah, very similar architecture. Yeah. Like Bumblebee? Yeah, sure, like G1 Bumblebee. If we're thinking like models of Bayverse stuff, though, like I've never seen or touched any sort of physical Bayverse merchandise, so I imagine that would be very complicated. Very complicated indeed. I don't know. I just kind of assumed they sold those pre-assembled as like action figures for, I don't know, quite a lot of money. Optimus being more taller in Leader? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but the only thing that you have to do when you make a model taller is just scale the parts up, not necessarily makes it more complex. Okay, now we want to cut out I1 and E5. Alright. We have... This is I, right? Yep, this is I1. Got that. And the weird thing is, it's got quite a lot of detail, this piece here, but then all of this is going to get covered by red armor in the next step. It's got E5. It's going to get covered by this. It's got some holes in it, and you're going to be able to see through it a little bit, but not by much. Kind of seems like a waste of effort. I mean, I suppose someone could take creative liberties and do like armor cast stuff or something like that. Alright. Gonna watch for nubs on this one, because it looks like a pretty important cosmetic part. Okay, well, I'll click that. Alright, I think that's good. You know, for a second I thought this was an orchestra version of I Need a Hero. I haven't actually engaged with The Last of Us. Is this really the proper orientation for this? Yes, okay. And I just gotta align the holes. Alright, so as you can probably see here, the holes actually are not just holes, but they had some like screws popping out of the gray layer, and they come through the holes, so that's neat. And then this would be the top section of the torso. But before we do that, there's one part that we need to cut out before we slap that on top of this. H12. This is H, right? This is H12. All right. There we go. H12. And then we apply that, so we can see here. And we have a ball joint on the top of the torso. And we use that to connect this cover. Actually, no, we don't use it to connect the cover. It comes through the cover. Probably to connect the head or something. Yeah, so taking these two parts. Oh, hold on, I missed a nub. All right. Connecting the parts. I think I may have misaligned. Oh, no, snapped in. All right. Unwarranted kazoo. Is that really did I really do that correctly? It doesn't feel like it's snapped all the way. Alright, chat. I feel like it's supposed to be a little more flush than this, but I guess if you think about it, the angles wouldn't allow for that in anyways. It kind of looks like a rocket, right? It's a big part of the chest. It's got a long chest on it. Yeah, it's pretty big. Still got the boosters. It still has 3 holes in the back. Oh wait, that's for the next instructions. Okay. The next part I need to cut out. Okay, so these are for disposable fuel tanks. Alright. So we saw these earlier. More cylinders. We're attaching more cylinders to it. Back to funky beats. Good beats. Get down. Get down. Funky beat. Alright. That's one. Two. Alright, getting there, getting there. And then we got the third set. Funky. Super funky.
Do 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 a funky fresh beats. All right. Flipped out all 3 of the tanks. All pretty simple. You're just clipping together some cylinders, and then it looks like they slot into the back of the unit with ball joints, so it's not too complicated. Basic stuff, basic stuff. Funky fresh beats. Funky fresh beats. Alright, and now we can fill up all the remaining slots on the back. Ball joints, huh? This thing must be traveling long distances if it needs this much fuel. Look at that. And then I imagine it can be angled freely for your own preferences. I think I'll probably keep them spread like this. That is pretty gnarly. And because it uses so much plastic, it's actually able to, you know, stabilize and just prop the whole thing up. Crazy stuff. And let me just check the instructions here. Can I just slap this onto the... I can, okay. So, we're going to combine the top with the bottom, and then we're going to attach everything later. That's how I like to do things. Yeah, there we go. The top connected to the bottom. You got all the fuel tanks attached. Dun 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 dun. This thing is ginormous. Hold on, I need to do a symmetry check. Okay. There might be a minor amount of waist swivel that is offered by the unit, but I don't think I'm ever going to turn the waist on this thing. Holy fuck. This is a unit. Wow. Okay, so we have an idea of what the total height of this thing is going to be. It's probably going to have one head high. Profile shot for chat. Yeah, that is a hefty. Wow. I'm gonna take this opportunity to take a piss break, actually. Hold on, chat. loveliness. Alright. Hands are cooled down, dried. Get my gloves back on. Yeah. Alright, now next on the itinerary, it appears that we are making the arms. It appears the forearms are mostly the same. As we reach part 9 of 17 of the instructions. Although, frankly, 9, 10, and 11 are all on the same page, so I guess these parts are not very big. Unless I am drastically misunderstanding the complexity. M. Okay. So we're going to make a two-parter here. So, 5, 6, 7. Five, 6, 7. And then another 5, 6, 7. Right. Alright. So for this part, we are going to... Nope. Take all of these parts. We got another one of these gray parts meant to replicate the idea of joints covered in like a protective fabric, even though it is not a protective fabric. It is hard plastic. Alright, that's one, and then we gotta make a second one. That looks right. Alright. We need to push this back. We got two joints. I'm assuming those are over the shoulders. G1. been the G in a while. Man, we still got the wing parts to do, and like these got big pieces of plastic as well. All right. And now we are to connect these to... All right. We got two pieces, the arm joints, and now we make the, I'm assuming they're forearms here. Okay, more G parts. G3, G4. One. No other G2. Okay. Might as well preemptively cut this, while I still have the runner in front of me. Let's play. Where are we at? We're at the 4 hours and 30 minutes. And we're just getting to the arms. But you know what? I think we're doing pretty good if we just have the head and, I guess, wings after this. But the wings are also pretty damn big. And we have all of these funnels, too. Man. Is that where all the detail went? I imagine I do have a handful of East Coast viewers here. It would be 2 o'clock in the morning for you folks. Sorry for taking so long. And then I need M. Okay, M13. M13. There we go. This weird ball-looking thing. 2. We're gonna have to do a nub check on these. Alright, yep. Yeah, that was warranted. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Music makes you lose control. Music makes you lose control. Yep, definitely justified nub check. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Alright, now we're going to make the 2 arms. So we are going to take part, I guess, G4, combine that with M13. Oh man. Oh, that does not have a lot going on there. Oh, wait, I missed a part. I had to cut out K3. Okay. Is that where its wrist goes? This is the... appears to be a ball joint receptacle for a hand. Doesn't look very sturdy. Alright, then this gets connected to the rectangular slits, and then we cap it off with G3. Ooh, I missed a nub check. That's definitely going along the seam line. Can't have that. Might have to dig a little more into that. Good enough, I guess. Jeez. Oh, wait, it gets covered up. What the hell am I doing? Good. Another nub check, though. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that gets covered up nicely. Alright, so this is our first look at... I'll classify it as a forearm. And then we have to do that on the other side as well. But now I know I have to watch out for multiple nubs along the seams. Okay, so that one seems fine. This one, okay, we got one here. And that should be good. With the ball joint, and then that. We're going to combine the pieces together. Alright, now we have two of these forearms. I don't know what these components are for. It's like beam bulkins or vents. Or maybe they're just screws. Alright, that's part 9 done. That being the mutually used parts between the left and the right arm. We're now going to move to part 10, which appears to be the left arm. We're gonna need another M runner. Ooh, looks like we're gonna be throwing out the M runners pretty soon. We're almost done with them. 9, 8, and 14. It needs all of those, and that's everything that's left. All right. It's okay. Missed one that's dangling on 8. Okay, that's 8. Just tear it off. 9. And 14. All right. That is another runner done for M. M1. There's an M2 that will also be finished once we get the right arm done. So we take the components of this, and then this is forming. Okay, I wanted to do it this way. This is forming a joint. Oh, hold on, that's upside down. Forms a joint. Oh, nub. I mean, functionally the nub didn't matter, but I didn't like it. You could see it. Alright, and with that we have the elbow, which is connected here to what we will consider oh, that's interesting. So the forearm has its own ball swivel, and then the elbow is normal. It's a single joint elbow, but it gets double joint functionality with this ball swivel. I'm not sure if I can properly visualize it here. So there's a rotating ball here connected to a joint that is already capable of bending at the ball. And then with that, I can connect the elbow. Yeah, I heard that click. So this will be... Oh, and it has swivel to it. That's good. There is quite a bit of armor collision. And then this will be on the left arm, so it would be facing this way. So it would be an arm capable of extending outwards, inwards, and then if you rotate it this way, you can have it bend as well. Yeah, that is certainly an arm. And then we need to connect the hand to that. Definitely going to do the weapon hand. Okay, so we're going to do I-17, I-5. These are some massive hands. These are bigger than the average high-grade hand. Wow. Definitely bigger than the average high-grade hand. I would say it's closer to a master grade level hand in terms of size. 5. Sorry, 5. And then I-12 for the back of the hand. Where are you? 12, 12, 12. Wait, oh wait, it's I-5, I-17. Whoops. I-5, I-17. That's good. Okay. I clipped out 5. And I-17. There we go. I-5, I-17. And then you can't see it yet. Just gathers up into a fist. Your typical fist is just slightly larger than usual. And then we connect that. It's a ball joint. Nothing too fancy. No stickers either. Oh wait, shit. I missed something in the instructions. Quite a few steps back, actually. It was back in the chest. I forgot to add some vents. That's embarrassing. But hey, we have an arm now. So before I backtrack, I am going to just slap this arm onto the unit, just for safekeeping. Oh yeah, that's chunky. That really clicks in. Missed a nub check. Hold on. Weird bug on the ground. Okay. Alright, chat. We have an arm. It's not very visible, though. It's certainly there. But yeah, what I need to do, I forgot to get, as far as I need A4 and A5. I'd be forgetting something like that now. Oh no. Alright, a part has flown off somewhere. Standard protocol. First, I have to check if it fell into my clothes. Second, I have to check if it has fallen around any of my tools. turn the camera off for a second as I check around the underside of my setup. We will check the drawer. I don't see anything in the drawer. Let's. Right. Did I hallucinate it? No. We'll try to search the floor again. Well, this is unfortunate. You never want to lose a piece. Never, ever, ever want to lose a piece. Could have been a worse piece. Let me try a flashlight here. I don't see it. Oh no, chat. I lost a piece. No. I don't see any spares of it either. I don't see it. Check the keyboard. Check the microphone. Check the figurines. Check the acrylic stands. And that's a bummer. Check the open drawer. Alright, I concede, chat, it's a bit of a bummer, but it does look like we lost a piece. It's not a very big piece. Like it could have been much worse, I guess. We're missing a white vent cover. So the chest, it's on that chest, man. It's gonna be visible. Alright, well, yep, I don't see anything unless I am totally blind and it simply landed on the mat, in which case I don't think it did. Alright. Let's just cut out the other part, I guess. I'm not even going to care about the stickers at this point because it's going to be asymmetrical. Check one more place, hold on. Alright, it did not land in the pile of dirty laundry. Alright. Regrettable, but could have been much worse. So, to get an idea of what we just lost out on, the chest is supposed to have white pieces on either nipple, and we have lost one of them. Well, there's that. Alright, let's move on to the left arm. It's not going to be too noticeable in the long run, I guess. It's funny, while I was moving down into the basement, in the process of moving my belongings, I managed to find a few parts that I had been missing, and they were like V-fin parts, so like they stand out a lot. But my missing part count would have been held at 0 for a longer time, but apparently a week was all I could maintain. Regrettable, but you know, these things come with a hobby. Alright. That is another clean runner, and we're done with the M parts. Holy fuck. I am blind, chat. It was just on the ground at my feet. I got it! The missing piece, it's right here. Alright. Good shit, good shit. We take these. That's a dub. That's a dub. And you know what? Fuck the stickers.
slightly different scenario. Oh, there it is. Alright. Such a finicky piece, man. Okay, gloves are off. Gloves are off. Alright, there. It's in. We did not lose it. There. Both nipples are on. Almost at the 5-hour mark. I probably burned like 10 minutes worrying about the nipples. Let's get these arms done. One, two, three. Right. We got that, and then connecting the forearm. La 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 la, la 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 la, oh welcome to the Jeopardy Park. La 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 la, la 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 la. Alright, and the hands, we will do the weapon hands, so that's I6 and I16. Bro is still going? You want to look? Alright, first of all, welcome back, PJ. We just spent the last 10 minutes worrying about a missing nipple. But we got everything. Alright. This is what we have so far. We got the legs, we're gone all the way up to the upper torso, and we're just getting the bare minimum of the arms done. As you can see around the back, he packing a massive booty with multiple thrusters and multiple discardable fuel tanks at the bottom. Quite an unnecessary amount of detail for so much ass. There's also fuel tanks mounted on the back. And, well, it doesn't have a head yet. We're gonna get to that. The head comes after we're done with the arms. I'm just gonna get the hand on this right arm. And this thing's gonna have a pair of wings on the back. And that boy, a fat fucker. Yeah. Such a massive amount of plastic on this thing, too. 2021 engineering. This thing was done in 2021. And, you know, technically, it has a schlong, too. This is just a rod with a thruster at the end connected to the waist. It's permanently angled downwards, but it's pretty stiff and it's pretty red. Outrageous. Yeah. We haven't even gotten to the weapons yet. We're just getting the bare basics of this thing done, and it's so fat. Thought you'd be asleep by now, though. Ain't it like, 2 o'clock in the morning for you? Don't you sleep at normal times like a well-adjusted human being? Alright. Well, I'm gonna get the hand on this thing done. I6 and I16. No way I'm gonna have balled up fists on this. I'm gonna make it capable of holding weapons of mass destruction. Or ass destruction in this case. Massive ass. Ginormous. Gaping wide thruster holes, too.
And they're color separated orange. So dirty. Right, got the hand. Adding to the ball joint. Nothing too complicated. Ball joint in the hand. And now connecting to angle the joints better. Upper torso. There, now we got 2 arms on this baby. I mean, the instructions wanted me to hold off on that, but I like adding all the completed parts to the unit as I go along. Push the hand over there. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Now let's check the instructions for what's next. Oh, would you look at that? We're about to get some head. Head with... Is that all head? Wait, it's all head? Wow, that's a lot of head. It's pretty, long. Goes a long way. Yeah, that's a lot of head. Okay. So we're gonna need E2. Cut out parts E2. Alright, we got E2 cut out. And then we need I11. I11, okay. That's a pretty big piece. And it's all head. Why is his head 2 inches long? That's ridiculous. Alright, so we have for I11, for E22. Am I looking at this correctly? What the hell? So I hold this piece upside down, oriented in the same direction, and then... Oh. Nope, 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 that's not how it goes. The hell? What the hell am I looking at? Nub check. Okay, making sure proper orientation. Okay, drawings pointed down for the red part. Pegs pointed upwards for the gray part. This direction. What? Oh, okay. Now that was weird. That was some funky stuff. But we got the pieces connected just like that. It's not very obvious how it should go. But one part is like wedged over and then one part's like wedged under. So they have interlocked pieces. E2, I11. And then I need I3 and E3. Okay. And we got E3 here, and that's actually the last piece on the E runner, so we can toss that out. That's all the pieces on the E runner. We can add that to the trash pile. A minor nub check. Alright, E3, and then I need I3. Oh, this right here is the face. It's gonna need a sticker. Oh yeah, that's gonna need a sticker. Definitely gonna eat something after this. I'm actually reaching my physical limitations. Despite not actually desiring food, I do actually feel hungry. Which is a good thing. I'm still human. Alright. Confirmation of my mortality. Okay, so as you can see from here, in case you couldn't tell from the pictures, this giant unit is supposed to have a head with one eye. So if we reach that part, there's this bottom section that's red, we're going to have another top section that's red, and sandwiched in between them is a gray zone with a green eye that will sit between them. And the green is accomplished with foiled stickers. So we have some stickers left. And this one uses sticker number 1. We're going to apply that as well as we can. For me, sometimes I use my fingers, sometimes I use my nails. In this case, this thing's really tiny. I'm going to use my scalpel without, cutting into it. Just very carefully. My hand doesn't feel very steady right now. Get the edge of the sticker onto the desired surface without applying pressure. Okay, that's on there. And then with maybe my finger, we push it into the center of the desired target location. And then we apply pressure once we think it's lined up. For the most part, I guess it is. Alright. Probably can't see it on the camera very well, but we do have that green dot sitting sandwiched there. And with that, we're able to close up the top of the head. Oh, actually, it's just the back of the head. I don't feel like this is flush. Hold on. I'm a little unsure. With the top part added, there's a gap between the armor. Actually, no, that's kind of in there. I'm not convinced that it's supposed to do that. I'm gonna separate the parts ever so gently. So we're definitely concerned about this. Oh, okay, I see. Oh yeah, that's flush. Yeah, I see what I did wrong now. I see we got everything flush now. The idea was that for that first part where I was wedging the pieces together, there was maybe half a centimeter of room where you could lurch the eye forward or lurch the eye back. I was supposed to do forward. Okay, that was a misunderstanding. And then with that, we're going to get parts A219 and A26. A2? Oh. My initial confusion on there being A1 and A2 is that they're all part of the same fucking runner. I guess they were molded separately. And no, they would have been molded together. They're connected. Just call the whole thing A. Why A1 and A2? What the hell? Alright, A219 and A216. Can you believe these are all parts of the head? The length of this thing is longer than the fuel containers mounted onto this thing. It's longer than the arms. It's a headpiece. It's purely decorative. There is absolutely no reason that a hunk of metal trailing this long would have any functional purpose. I4. I4. I should also probably do more of a nub check on this because it is the head. It's gets a lot of attention. Alright. Nubs. Nubs. Got all the nubs? I think I got all the nubs. No. Alright. Nub check done. I'm gonna do I4. I4. Or whatever the hell this is. I could join some parts together. There we go. I4. So A19 connects to A216. Missed a nub mark. Right at the seam line, too. this obnoxiously long head fin. So stupid. And then I just slap that onto the... Is that really on all the way? It's all head. It looks like a fucking rocket, but it's all head. That's its face. It's a shell with an eyeball in it. Okay, and then this needs A218, A217. Do a double cut on that. Alright. Now we connect these additional fins to Alright, thanks PJ. I know it's late for you. Good night, and thank you for checking in on me. I'm sure we'll get this done in the next 2 to 3 hours. Jeez, we're at 5.5 hours now. Wow, crazy stuff. It's odd I can't get this piece in. Well, I think that's the wrong way. Okay, that one's good. Probably just need to get rid of yeah, that's a nub. Okay, there we go. We have the fins attached to either side of the head. That is the entire head. And you know what? It just slots in to the next slot right here. I'm gonna make sure that it's lined up. And that is such an obnoxious ornament. There we go. We have the head connected to the torso. It barely looks like a head, but it's the head nonetheless. I think the idea is that it's supposed to look slide into this cavity, but it doesn't have that functionality. I don't think so. Hold on. And now it lurches forward at most. That's it. It can lean back. Yeah, it's just a neck swivel. It lurches forward, it lurches back, that's all. So that's the silhouette. Sorry, that is the silhouette of the mobile suit, mobile armor. Oh yeah. Okay, well now I have a face to look at as I gripe about the endeavor that this being put towards this kit. Jeez. I should cap the scalpel before I stab myself. Jeez. Alright. Next, we have just a few more things before we reach... I called them wings, but well, okay, they're wings. We have to do the shoulder guards and the thrusters attached to them, which appears to only be 3 pieces. Okay. We'll need G10. 2 G10s. This one. Probably gonna have to do a nub check on that. If not, yeah, I'll double cut. G10, and then we need K5, K6. Oh man. This one's... Can't let stray plastic bits get on the ground because then I'll step on it and I don't wear socks at home. Alright, got all the shoulder pad parts cut out. We'll see if I need an nub check later. So we start by putting the K5 parts Oh yeah, okay, hold on. Spin that up. Put K5 into K6. That gives us our booster component. And then the K6 goes into G10. Oh, snaps right in. Alright. Now we have a shoulder pad with a booster on it. We're going to do that again. Okay, just having a little bit of a harder time aligning the components together, kind of like that. There's no snap this time, but it does visually look the same as the other side. Let me just give it another push. And if I were to pull it, okay, it's not moving. Should be good. All right. Now combining the two shoulder pads with the mobile armor. And just force. Whoop. All right. Should be a piece of cake. Why is it not clicking in? What the hell? Instructions. Okay, so it's supposed to slot on top. These are circles. Okay, cylinders. They're pegs, cylindrical pegs. There should be no issue about orientation. And maybe I have to forfeit the perspective for the audience. Oh, okay. It was supposed to be angled higher up. That's why I wasn't clicking in. Which means, if I simply do it angled super high up from the beginning, there we go. And then they can, for whatever reason, angle all the way up. That is so stupid. But then, ideally, they're resting at this level. There we go. We have the Nightingale with its arms and its legs and its boosters and its stupid long penis and its big fucking ass. Wow. Alright, but we're not done. We are not done yet. We have a pair of wings and a full set of weapons to put on this bad boy. Fortunately, it looks like the wings have the exact same instructions each time, which is both a blessing and a curse. It means I engage in repetition, but at least I know what I'm doing the second time around. Whew, wow. Let me get a look at the front myself. Those are nub marks. Wow. You know, these shoulders are, purely boosters, but they have this massive hollow section through them. I'm just kind of doubting the practicality and have no idea how it's even wiring the fuel to these boosters on the shoulders. It doesn't feel practical. But I guess that's why this wasn't the version featured in the movie. Because it's pretty impractical, generally. Big piece of red plastic, you. It's ginormous. Man, alright. Enough of that. It's midnight, local time. It's at the 5-hour and 30-minute mark, which is about 90 minutes over average, which is actually pretty good considering this thing has so much shit attached to it. Man. Alright, let's do the wings. Let's do the wings. We're gonna need K parts. H-I-J-K. We're gonna need K16. Got 2 bits of that. K16 right here. Used to be a connector part. That connects 2 components or provides. So probably gonna have something go into the hole there. This one. K16, J parts, H-I-J. Now we got the underside of the wings here. Well, massive. Definitely going to double snip these. This is just very tough plastic here. Be mostly fine with that. And double snip this. Hey yo! Ullman, raiding with a party of 4. Well, first of all, thank you for staying awake, I guess. Yeah, I'm still at it. Hey, let me show this thing off in just a second. Make sure I got the nub marks off that. Alright. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah. Ullman, Frozone. Yeah, we had both of them in here earlier. I know, PJ went to sleep already. Because I know, you East Coasters, it's 2 a.m. for you. But for me, I've been in here for the last 5 hours and 40 minutes making the biggest high-grade gunpla I've ever made in my life. And it's going alright, I guess. This here is the high-grade 1 to 1/44th scale Nightingale. It is... Yeah, it's still early. I wouldn't go to bed until 5 a.m. myself. Yeah, but this is what we got so far. He's got legs, really big feet. He's got arms. He's got a stupid decorative head, massive fuel tanks. He's got... This is a penis. This is a massive piece of metal. It's a thruster. It has a thruster at the end. It's just a long red rod, and it's connected to the front of his waist. And then this thing has a massive ass. It's just all booster. I don't know what the practical applications of this are, because I already know the weapon system is attached to the wings. So why the hell is he loaded with a massive dumpy? I mean, he does load additional fuel tanks on the underside, but otherwise, the only logistics that I can come up with is that this thing is designed to have multiple reactors and a large supply of energy. Yeah, it's all ass. It's technically detachable ass too, but I'm not going to risk taking it off now. But yes, it's been long. So much ass. So much ass. Double tanked, caked up, mobile armored all the way. But yeah, we're now working on the wings. Take a look at the picture. Take a look at a picture of this thing on the illustration. You see that it does come with wings mounted. Is it harder than a fusion foil grind? Eyes don't compare? I suppose so, yes. It would take a much longer time doing a fusion foil grind because I'm pretty sure you're not getting PRS in 6 hours. I mean, I'm not saying I'll be done in 20 minutes. You know, sub 7 hours at least. And I guess I did spend the first half hour clipping everything out of plastic bags and talking to chat and preparing everything, so maybe I'm more at the 5 hour mark right now. But yeah, you have a better chance of finishing this in a day than getting PRS. Man. Alright, let's work on the wings. Let's get this baby the power of flight, of which would not be capable in Earth's atmosphere, I believe. I think this is a space-use mobile suit. Do the instructions say anything about that? It would all be in Japanese. Let's see. Oh, I should read out loud the blurb, actually. The MSN-042 Nightingale was developed exclusively for Char Aznavour, leader of Neo Zeon. Its most prominent feature was the incorporation of a Seiko frame, and as a result, the Nightingale was completed as a mobile suit with capabilities akin to a mobile armor. I've been referring to it as a mobile armor this whole time. The Nightingale was an MS with exceptional abilities, and its silhouette greatly deviated from a normal human design. With overhanging binders on both shoulders, a large rear armor piece that extended backwards, and front armor as large as its legs. Despite its unconventional design, mobility devices placed on its shoulders and rear armor enabled the MS to gain high mobility and operability, and the 5 propellant tanks allowed for long combat operations. It was armed with 3 devices and 10 funnels. This armament configuration enabled the MS to gain all range attacks. Sorry, I skipped a line. This armament configuration enabled the MS to gain combat abilities that could flexibly adapt to firefights, melee combat, and perform all range attacks. The Nightingale was deployed during Char's Rebellion and overwhelmed Amuro Ray's RGZ-91 ReGZ, which is the acronym for Refined Gundam Zeta. It was as powerful as the RX-93V2 High Nu Gundam during the battle over Axis. I'm sure most of you did not care about that, but I felt obligated to read some information blurb about this. And since this mobile, I guess it's technically a mobile suit, but it really looks like a mobile armor. So because this mobile suit is only... It's based on... It's a variant of the one seen in the movie, and then that one only makes space appearances, so it's not constrained to a gravity environment. So it's able to look stupid big. Anyways, let's move on to the wings. Right. Because you guys don't want to hang out for another half hour, I'm guessing. Also, song requests are working. You can use song requests if you like. I do have to hash out if there are any filter issues with that, so I'm kind of pushing for song requests just so that we can figure all of that out together. Because I got PJ, Nightbot banned PJ for a little bit yesterday. Yeah, funky. Alright, we're working on the wings. We got part J2, and we got part K16. There's a proper orientation for this. Oh, gotta rotate that. Okay, it's not going in. Nightbot should be good. PJ got banned for caps, so let's test that. Alright, that's good. Good to see. I'm not convinced this piece is going in all the way. It's a pretty important piece too, but just against the edge of the table. And then we can try reinforcing it. No, I don't think it's going in any further. Is it easy to extract? Okay, generally easy to extract. Did I miss any nubs? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Guess we're just gonna have to assume that is how deep it's supposed to go. Doesn't feel very deep, though. Next, we have part G21. Look at this thing. It's the size of a child's shin pad. You could beat someone to death with this thing. It's massive. We're gonna double snip this. Alright. Oh, right. This is symmetric, so we gotta do it for this pair 2. And it goes in just as deep. Not too worried about that, I guess. I'm gonna do double snip on these big ass wings. Triple snip, I guess. Still haven't done my Warframe dailies today, so I'm not going to bed after this. I don't even know what's on the circuit this week. Cut that out. I lost a part, or at least I almost lost a part earlier today. I think I wasted like 10 minutes looking for it. One of the white parts on the chest of the unit. So that was a time sink. Alright, that one's good. And then gonna double snip the second wing as well. A massive amount of plastic associated with this. Well, you're not claiming your dailies. You should claim your dailies. You know what I haven't paid attention to? TennoCon 2026. I don't know anything. I've seen like one like cape item come out, and I think it comes with like some emotes with like suns or something like that. Like you emote, you float into the air, and then you're surrounded by 2 big balls of fire. That's all I've seen from TennoCon this year. Otherwise, it's just been like Jade Shadow, sorry, Belly of the Beast for me. You know, Belly of the Beast stuff. Ash Proto emote? Did they already come out with Ash Proto? Or was that just from the initial trailers and I'm forgetting that he had a custom emote? Yeah, something like a, what was it, a transformation or something? I'm gonna send down this one. Yeah, I didn't pay attention to the release time of Jade Shadows. I assume it's going to be soon. I mean, anything to replace Foley on the launcher, right? All right. 2 motherfucking drumsticks. You could feed a nation with this much plastic. Like, I guess it's like a crab claw. Alright, let's get these things on. We have the underbelly of the wing, and then it's just asking us to slap it together. Okay, that's not complicated, as long as I get all the parts lined up. Looks good. So I can see from this end, I can see the peg has gone through here, but there's no visual indicators on this side. I mean, I guess the holes have kind of lined up. I'm assuming it's not too much of a concern. Aw, man, I'm just realizing every one of these pegs, every one of these holes in here is going to have a thruster inside of it. And every one of those thrusters is going to be color separated, which means it's made of 2 parts. Orange plastic and gray plastic. Okay, so that's quite a bit more work. Anyway, let's see how the second round goes for this. Oh, hold on. I didn't snip off. That should be good now. What the hell? Yeah, I am a little concerned that I've missed something. The holes don't look the same on both. I'm not sure if you can see that in chat, and I'm really not sure how much of a concern this is. Like from the inside, it looks symmetrical. And then the pegs at the base clearly come through. They're not loose. That goes full through. Partial. But the amount of openings, I guess, afforded. Yeah, it's like the holes between both wings, they don't look the same. Okay, whatever. Let's move on to the next part. Because these wings are supposed to be symmetrical. Okay, we're gonna flip out the K parts. Looks like they're well, we're almost at the last K parts. Uh, 15, 14, and 17. Okay. $15, 14. Oh. This thing's almost empty, so it's pretty light and easy to flip around. It's one set. What are we at? We're almost at the 6-hour mark. Almost there. Alright, that's all the K parts. And now we have to assemble the individual joints. So that's K17 here. K15 here. Close it off with K14. And we have one joint component. We're going to make a second one of those. Now we have two of them. We apply this as a connection point for each of the wings. But it doesn't appear to go all the way, and I'm not sure if that's intentional or not, which concerns me. Okay, I am seeing stress marks in the plastic, so I should stop trying to push it in. And I guess it just has to go all the way. Like, I was initially hesitant if it went all the way or not. I'm not sure if the lighting allows you to see, but there is a slight gap between the joint and the peg that it's going into. But yeah, I am getting stress marks on this other wing here. I should probably stop doing that. Alright, next. An instruction. I need to place 3 large thrusters on the underside of each wing, which means I'm making a total of 6, and they are each made of 2 parts. This is the cumbersome part. And this is part 14 of 17. We're nearly done, chat. We're nearly done. Okay, what do we got? We got J, J1, J2. Where's the J parts? H, I, J. Look at this. There are 9 thrusters on this runner, and there's another 9 thrusters on the other J runner. So I have to make I have to make 18 thrusters. Okay, let's start with 4. 4. Wait, hold on. Okay, 3 of the number 4 thrusters off J2. Still taking song requests. It might be weird to insist that people use that feature, but I forgot to revise my playlist, so it actually loops pretty frequently, and I have yet to correct that. My fallback playlist. Okay, that is all the number 4 thrusters. With that. Alright, next. For a total of 6 number 4 thrusters. Alright, cutting out the last one. That one should be good. We got all the gray parts for the number 4 thrusters, and then we need all the orange parts. Number 4 gray thruster components combined with number 2 orange components. Alright. You can tell where most of the focus is based on what they decide to use color separation on. In this case, it's the wings. That was fast. Alright, that should be all of the parts. Now we're going to combine them. It's pretty easy. They sync up with some alignment pegs. Sliding in pretty good there. Don't think I'm overestimating how well I did. All right. You know, I was kind of worried that I would be missing, some streams doing what is now a 6-hour endeavor on a Saturday. But there hasn't been much going on today. I still don't know if that's because it's Mother's Day or not. Okay. There is no fixed orientation for these square thrusters, so I am going to be putting them into the square hole. There's not any particularly secure way of doing that, but they are about half a centimeter in. You have plastic, color-separated thrusters on the underside of this, and I already know that's not the end of it. We're going to be putting, like, 5 more of each. I see the number of square holes exposed in this thing. In which I am agreeing with whoever decided to put the Sazabi in the movie instead of the Nightingale. Yes, the Sazabi makes more practical sense, because why the hell is this thing so big, and why is this thing covered in rockets? Alright. There it is. There it is in the instructions. Each wing gets 5 additional thrusters of a different size. Oh yeah. Now we're cooking with fire. Oh, sorry, now we're cooking with gas is the phrase. 5 additional thrusters of one size. No, and then there's a 6th one at the tip, and then there's 4 more thrust. No, there's 5 more thrusters at the top. Wait, those are bits. Oh, okay. We're adding 6 more thrusters per wing. Wow. There are more efficient ways of doing this. What a gluttonous build. Alright. J1. Size 1 thrusters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. 5 more. Almost there, we're almost there. Just got weapons after all these thrusters and then funnels and the bits. Surely we can do sub 7. Sub 7 hours, chat. You think we can do it? Sub 7 hours? Alright, that's 10 of the number 1 gray thruster parts, and now we're doing 10 of the orange number 1 thruster parts. Alright. And then the last 5 orange parts. Man. My aching body. Cheddar flavored motherfuckers. Oh man. I'm getting a warning on my earbud, which I charged beforehand, that my battery is low. Which means I have to switch to the other earbud. Alright. 10 of these. Cheddar flavored motherfuckers, huh? A whole lot of you. Come on, get into the hole. There we go. Get into the hole. There we go. Probably have to get these propped on. Okay, this one's not aligned properly. Okay, I didn't think thruster alignment would have been such a big issue, but it is. Almost there. I thought this would be a little easier. Alright, and now I just need to work my way through that. Okay, got that unstuck. There we go. Alright. Color separation has been established. We are now mounting on the size 1 thrusters to the corresponding holes in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Would you look at that? A whole lot of unnecessary thrusting has now been applied to these oversized wings. There. Like, you need double this amount. We're not even done with the thrusters yet. We gotta apply one more to the tip of each of these. I think those are the largest ones, actually. Oh, man. Let's see. These are the number 3s. Fortunately, there's only 2 of them. Orange portion number 3 is done, and runner L1 is complete. We can add that to the trash pile. And it looks like we're going to add 2 more runners to the trash pile pretty soon. J2 Part 3. Clear runner on J2. And clear runner. All J runners have been added to the graveyard. Easy snapped in. Nothing stupid's happening. Rape. Flush. Look at this shit. So many thrusters to lift this fat fuck. Okay, but we're not done with the wings yet. We need to mount the weapons on this thing. There are set orientations for this. What? G parts. Okay, I guess we're gonna do that one at a time. Set orientation. What if... For what purpose? According to the instructions, based in this orientation, starting with G9. Snug fit. Alright. Looks like it covers up the entirety of those square holes from earlier, so we don't have to worry about all that weird asymmetrical shit. Alright, got that. Looking good. Yep, as you can see, all the square holes are covered by these. These are going to be the ports connecting the funnels, which are remote weapons that the Nightingale controls. For those who are unfamiliar with Gundam or the franchise, they're essentially drone weapons controlled by the pilot. And they typically shoot lasers. Actually, we got them on this run right here. All the way there. Alright. Looks like we're done that. For the Nightingale, it just has a simple, like, back rack, very conservative with the spacing, not this oversized wing, probably with a reactor built into it with thrusters underneath. Yeah. Alright, let's get the funnels on this thing. I feel lazy. I'm gonna do the old twist and pull. Saves me of doing 3 cuts on all of these. Honestly, I should have done that earlier. And with that, we have cleared a G-Runner. Add that to the discard pile. And then all we do is just slot these in because they are removable. Yeah. So this is a funnel. It recharges here, and then when it's ready to deploy, it just pops up and flies around and shoots lasers, and then pops right back in. Of course, I don't have any plan on displaying such functionality, and I don't see any accessories for that either. Typically what people would do, they would get some like metal wires and they would do something with that, I guess. Alright, There's one chicken wing done. Spiky club chicken wing. Num 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 num. Now we are going to do the other side. Alright. And with that, we should be able to slot in charging ports for the Nightingale's remote systems. With no issues. Oops. Thruster came off. Shit. There we go. I keep dropping things. Alright, now we got units on this thing. And with that, we have... Oh, wait, no, we did not clear this one. Hold on here. No, I guess we didn't clear either of the G-Runners, because these had beam saber handles attached to them. Oh, alright. So we'll bring that back out in the graveyard. Alright, and now we're going to attach the funnels. Well, they're bits, aren't they? Yeah, they're bits. I think the primary difference between a funnel and a bit is that I think bits have reactors in them as well, for their own supply of energy. Alright. We have 2 pairs of wings. We can connect them now. Behold, Nightingale. I bestow upon you the gift of flight. Hold on, I don't think that's in. I think it's in. Alright. Take a look at this fat fuck and his obnoxiously large wings. Did the instructions say anything about how... the wing binders can move up and down? I guess technically they can swivel. Really don't recommend it though. Like if it wants to move really fast backwards or something, it can point its thrusters towards the enemy. I guess technically it could be capable of doing a 360-degree rotation on that axis, but I would not entertain that idea. Well, okay, that is the main body of the Nightingale, complete. Oh, and we still got weapons left. We got a big-ass shield, and a beam rifle, shotgun. Hold on, let me check the instructions. I see that we have a leftover thruster part. I don't see anything in the instructions about what it's for. Let's see. Okay, it's an extra. Yeah, I see it's crossed out in the manifest in the second page. Alright, no need to worry about the extra thrusters. And I will add that to the discard pile. And hold on here. K30 is part K30 used for anything. Yes, it is. It is used as a stand, a collapsible stand for the... What is this classified? A beam rifle, a beam shotgun, a beam... Large mega beam rifle, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, interesting. So these things are capable of bending backwards, folding backwards, so you can reduce its obnoxious wingspan. And that certainly makes sense. Like, compact now. I think I'm going to leave it like that for the time being. Wow. It's not a transformation, but it's quite different from what I expected. Alright, let's get some weapons on this thing. The instructions are having us start with a beam rifle. Wait, hold on. There doesn't appear to be any storage system for the weapons. Except for the axe. Is there a storage for the beam sabers? Yeah, we'll just go along with it then. We got this big gun. We're almost done. I2 and I18. We're going to cut those out. Alright. We have two sides of this very large rifle, which is already larger than most high-grade weapons, or most weapons manufactured in the high-grade scale. And usually it comes in more than two pieces. Look at that, just 2 clicks and we already have the main body of the weapon. I-26. And then I-26. We got the barrel of the gun. That's the main barrel, and then it has a camera at the bottom, which requires a sticker. So we're going to apply that now. Another circular green foil sticker, of which we are just applying to the bottom cylinder here. There, not sure if chat can see, but we do have the sticker in there. And then I-29, I-25. I know what this is. Let's see, apply a cap to that. Don't really know what this component does. So we can see here, we added a cylinder to the side and it appears to have a cable feeding into the triggering function. I think it functions as an additional camera of some sort. Yeah, sure. Even though it has one at the tip. And now we have the collapsible stand. K30, K30, I20, I28. And with that, I believe that is all of the eye parts that we are using. We are not using the optional hands, which means we are done with runner eye. And that to the discard pile. And then, with that, we're now concluding things with the K runners as I snip these items off. Alright. I believe we are now done with the K runners. More and more items added to the discard pile. Okay, so that's rectangle facing me, and then alright. Collapsible stand. We can see here. Of which we use in combination with the gun. So you see the Mega Beam Rifle has a collapsible stand, and then you can say use it, rest it, mount it on a target. Sorry, mount it, and then, you know, target precision fire, right? But of course, when you don't need it, oh. Whoops. When you do not need it, you simply fold it up. And it stays snug there. Does it add extra weight to the barrel of the gun? Yes. Is that probably compensated for by the mobile suit? Also, probably yes. Oh shit, that was everything on the gun. Okay, wow. And now we are going to add it to the hand of the mobile suit. The instructions suggest the right hand. And damn straight, this thing got big hands. Okay, have the gun mounted to the hand. I will reconnect the hand on the ball joint. Unfortunately, The gun handle itself doesn't appear to have any swivel to it. So this is actually a little difficult. The hell? There is so much collision here. How the hell does it hold the gun? Alright, there we go. Is this really how it's supposed to be? Feels a bit... I feel like something's gonna snap if too much tension is acquired, but alright, it's holding a gun. The Mega Beam Rifle has been mounted. Of course, that's not its most prestigious weapon, for we still have to give this thing its big fucking shield. A shield as big as my foot. Gonna have to double snip. It's got this pure black color to it, which can mark up pretty easily. Alright. Mom's taken care of. They got the pure black component. You guys can't see anything. We're now combining the two big parts of the shield. Wow, that is a big shield. The special thing about this shield is that it can, it has a beam saber inside of it. As it can. Let's get the internal component. That. It appears to align at the top section. Alright. So port A19 appears to be decorative beam saber storage. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Oh, should be good now. Guess I just switched to my other earbud because the last one ran out of power. Testing. Test. Checking my audio. Yep, seems good. Right. Where was I? Decorative beam sabers. Apply to the underside here. Kind of a waste of space, though. Next we have the... Alright. I guess the fatigue's getting to me if I'm taking this long to parse instructions. But we're just under the 7-hour mark. And that is counting the prep time. But who doesn't mind if we take a few more L's? Let's cut open this effect part as well. We're going to be using it. Oh, would you look at that? That's all of the parts on the A runner clipped out. Additionally, This is the last part on the bee runner. Well, almost. Last 2 parts in the bee runner. Alright, that was the last bee runner. Alright. We got to this so-called beam tomahawk. There we go. And when deployed, can't see it. There's a big old beam sword. Maybe it shows up on the black better. I'm not sure. It's big, shiny. And it mounts to the shield. Mounts to the shield deployed. At least I thought it did. And then... What? What? I could have sworn you could have connected it to the shield with the beam saber. What the hell? Nope, they're separate. There's also stickers attached to this. Do I want to put the stickers on? Do I want to put the stickers on? I don't think I do. Yeah, okay, maybe one. Specifically on the shield. And doesn't that look nice? It's mostly aligned and symmetrical. And I know I have to put one on the chest. Yeah, okay, fine. We're gonna take the L. This is gonna be a 7-hour endeavor. We're gonna put the stickers on this. Take the beam tomahawk. Is it a beam tomahawk? I can't even... It's a large beam saber. Losing my sanity. Okay, an H part, last H part, which is an adapter for the forearm to the shield. H3, right? Yes, it's H3. Alright, the H-Runner is done. Whew. So we finally got a new song request after a while, and just as we're winding down, finishing off this kit, damn. Alright, where did that piece go? So H3, the peg attaches to the forearm. Okay. Forearm adapter. Little concerning about how loose that is, but we're gonna take it. Oh, and the shield slots in. And then just shimmy the sword in. Looks a little impractical, but we think it looks good. Alright, chat. I know most of you are asleep now, but I think we did pretty good here. We just got a few stickers left. According to the instructions. I mean, there's a few beam sabers in here, but I don't plan on using them. Just one big sword. Yeah. I want to apply the stickers to these before it gets too late. It's already 1:30 local time. I'm gonna have to see... Okay, total... Is there a sticker guide? Sticker guide. Kinda. Okay. Let's apply the sticker to this bad boy. We're going to deploy the wings. Almost there, just bending the wings. Alright. Once again, thank you to everybody for tuning in and building this figure for 7 hours when I got a lot of East Coast audience despite being a West Coast streamer. Oh. Alright, that is quite the piece there, wow. Well, I suppose we can detach those because we are going to apply a sticker to these fuel tanks. Where did this sticker sheet go? Did I just lose the sticker sheet? Oh man, I'm too tired for this. There it is. Found my sticker sheet. I think I just missed in the instructions when I was supposed to apply these fuel tanks. Okay, so these are the number 10 tanks. Gonna take a creative liberty here. I'm applying the red sticker stripe to the edge simply because there is no defined distance between when the sticker is applied. Aesthetic choice. I don't think I'm hurting anyone by doing that. We're going to do that to all of these tanks. Thank you again, everybody, for testing out the newly added Nightbot. Again, we did have issues yesterday with the filters, but should all be working fine now. Alright, that's the second one. And then we have the undercarriage fuel tanks. Good enough. Alright, we got a red stripe on all three of these, and we can just slot them in. They're all ball joints, no need to worry about orientation or nothing. And then as for the undercarriage here, it's a little bit more complicated. Let's how am I gonna do this without damaging it? Upside down? Upside down without beam saber. Alright. Maybe it's just the fatigue that makes this feel like a good idea. We'll see if I break anything. I'm the only one here with anything to lose for that. Doesn't even indicate a distance for the stickers. Can I pry it off? No. Just applying the sticker to the best of my ability from this angle. Oh, not bad. Alright, nailed it. That's the first one. And now for the second. Looks like I nailed it again. Alright, flip your backside up. Fold in the fuel tanks. Alright, what other stickers do we have on this? Chest pieces, skirts, skirt piece, Yep, alright. So I need the unit to face me here. Hey, Spectre, you came back. Yeah, I saw you among the raiders. Hey, no worries, man. It's a pretty unreasonable time to do anything. Like, it's almost 2 a.m. local time for me. I've been at this for over 7 hours. There is no reason for anybody to be here at this point, but thank you for at least saying hi. It's all good. We're almost done. We're just applying stickers to it. This big, obnoxious, impractical, flamboyant piece of war, I guess. There are multiple other stickers on this. I think we're gonna do the... It's afternoon for you. Oh, well, okay then. Yep. Alright, so next, I know you can't see it in the camera, but we are applying another sticker. This one's not as cumbersome as the last 5, in which I was wrapping a stripe around cylinders. There's any number of correct ways to apply an arbitrary symbol to a skirt piece. Alright. There we go, that's done. Symbol on one side. We got an insignia to put on. So close to completion. This bad boy is almost done. This bad boy can fit so many thrusters inside of him. Car salesman slaps top of the unit. And because I've moved into the basement, I'm not waking anyone up by streaming at fucking 2 a.m. Nobody can hear me. And then there's some stickers here that I... Okay, there's a chest sticker, a number 2, a number 8. Is there no guide for... Oh no, that's a penis sticker. Oh no, there's a penis sticker. Alright, we're gonna apply the penis sticker. I'm calling it a penis sticker because it's literally a thruster sort of a component. It extends from the front of the waist. I don't know why does it need an elongated hard red thruster? The thruster is at the tip of this thing. Alright, but it's done. We got that sticker on there. We still got a few more stickers on there, and I don't know where they go. I'm looking at the pictures. I don't understand. Did I miss a sticker guide somewhere? You know, for real grade Gundams, they show you a sticker guide at the very end because they have a lot of decals attached to it. But unless I'm mistaken, I might actually have like 3 extra stickers just sticking around. Maybe they go on the butt. No, there's nothing on the butt. Maybe like a tramp stamp sticker? No, it's not. It's not there. This confuses me. I've already gone this far. And yeah, I'm looking at the back. It does have markings, but yeah, it really does look like I just have 3 extra stickers, so whatever, I guess. Sure is difficult, though. Alright. I just have 2 more small stickers that I ignored earlier, and then I can turn this thing around and show it off. I can call it a day. I haven't actually eaten anything since lunch. I haven't brushed my teeth since yesterday. I have 5 chicken strips and like 2-3 drinks and some ice cream in my system. I really should go to bed. Oh yeah, that looks good with the sticker. Good shit. Good shit. Juju, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Is that everything? I gotta make sure that's everything. Check the runners. Multiple spare beam tomahawk parts. We're gonna ignore the beam sabers. Extra pair of hands. Did I miss anything else? Did I miss anything else? Holy shit. Guys, I think it's done. Okay, let me just grab all of this stuff and... Oh, wow. Wow, I think it's done. This took a really long time, but... Oh, I forgot the beam saber. Okay, time is 7 hours and 21 minutes. But I spent like half an hour yapping, so it's like 7 hours. It took me 7 hours to make this thing. Man, I need to breathe after this. Jeez. Okay. I'll pass away. Wow, that was quite the endeavor. Okay, chat. This is the completed product. There's a gang again. High-grade Nightingale. High-grade Nightingale. It's stupid big. It has a fat ass. It has a penis. And moreover, it has plenty of impractical design decisions. But it looks pretty good, and it's done. You look at the underside of either of its wings, and it has multiple thrusters for it to boost around. Each of its wing binders carries 5 remote weapons that can shoot lasers if I could detach them. It carries skirts which are capable of wielding beam sabers. It carries a mega beam rifle and a very large beam saber with a very fancy looking shield. It has like 5 discardable fuel tanks attached to it, and it has a really big ass with thrusters attached to it. I can only assume it has more reactors inside of it, because otherwise it would be super impractical to have. And I guess I could, like, zoom around and pretend it flies. Oh, I am Charles Nabla, and I represent Neo Zeon. And then the Axis Meteor. And then you got Amuro Ray. Oh, I'm Amuro. I'm here to stop you, Char, and your sexy blonde dynasty. And then they fight together, and then they stop the meteor together.
You know, some bullshit like that. But yeah, now that I have it raised, you can take a look. I applied multiple stickers to it, only according to the guide. We got the chest sticker here. We have like two stickers. Well, it's one sticker with two symbols on the tip of its shaft. We got the skirt. Yeah, that's all of it. Wow, what do I think of this kit? Well, it was designed in 2021. It's a hell of a kit. It was gifted to me. I didn't pick it out. And this was the biggest endeavor. Probably not the longest I've spent on a kit, but this is the longest I've had in one go. That was 7 hours. 7 hours for high grade. Wow. Crazy stuff. Let me see if I can... Yeah, that was... It's quite a lot of work. Can get myself in the shot with... Yeah, you weren't able to see my face for most of that. Because it's just that inconvenient to get into the shot with this thing. Okay, well now there's not enough room for me. Oh, jeez. Okay, well I know where I'm putting this on the shelf. When I moved to the basement, I got a new shelf, so I'm gonna put it on top of that because this thing's huge. Man, oh man, that's a lot. All right. I'm gonna end the stream now. I haven't had dinner. It is 2 a.m. Almost 2 a.m. local time. Haven't done any of my Warframe dailies. Haven't brushed my teeth in 2 days. I had to do laundry. Take these damn gloves off. And as mentioned earlier, I'm having a new YouTube channel for VODs. I'm going to... I finished migrating and uploading everything that I needed, scratch for one video, of which YouTube refuses to let me download from my original channel for whatever reason, so we're not having that. I will slowly release the VODs over the course of tomorrow, probably. You can find that at youtube.com/tmanbagged2. Not to be confused with T-Man-Bagged, not followed by any other numbers. Yeah, you can find Twitch VODs at T-Man-Bagged2. I should probably tweet about that. And yeah, naturally the VOD for this channel will be up too. I'm not an affiliate yet, so I can get that uploaded immediately. Otherwise, it would be a 24-hour exclusivity held by Twitch. Alright, let's see. Is there anybody that I can raid? Okay, anybody that I know that we can raid. Okay, anybody that I know that I'm on a talking basis that I can raid. That I haven't awkwardly not talked to in the last 5 years. Anything in the self-promo channels? I'm not seeing anything here.
Everybody went to bed. I'm the only guy awake now. Fuck. I want to raid somebody. I guess we won't raid anybody then. Alright, everybody. For everybody who was here, for everybody who lurked, thank you for taking part in this sub 8-hour adventure. This kit may or may not be in view in future streams. Just, you know, based on where the camera is. And, yeah, I'll post some pictures on Twitter, probably. And, I do have another kit in my backlog. It's a Master Grade. It's, ironically enough, smaller than this kit. It's a, Master Grade Strike Gundam Lucas Custom. Yeah, that's what it is. Oh, wait a minute. Looks like I stalled just long enough. It looks like somebody that I know is streaming now. Hopefully that advertisement isn't coming through. I tweaked my audio today so that only a specific browser would get sound, which I'm using for song requests. Yeah. I know I don't take much participation in the extended paper bag multiverse, but Megamook is streaming just chatting. Yeah, I'm gonna raid into Megamook, yeah. Alright, let me just... my keyboard's all the way over here right now. I'm gonna press enter. Oh wait. I'm too tired for this shit. Alright, we're gonna raid. Goodbye, everybody. Raid now.